Test, 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 test. Welcome, Cashion baseball fans. We got an exciting game for you today between your Cashion Wildcats and the Ampo Panthers. That's Class 2A number 6 Cashion Wildcats against Class 2A number 5 Ampo Panthers. So it will be a fun one. We're going to get started here in just a bit. If you don't mind, we'll run the Squirtle disclaimer and we'll run a couple commercials, and then we'll come back with our starting lineups.
Without the written consent of Squirtle and its partner schools. The thoughts and opinions shared on Squirtle's platform are those of the individual and do not necessarily reflect the views of the organization or its partners. Squirtle does not tolerate or condone hateful, bigoted, or divisive content. We want to thank our schools, advertisers, and individuals that have joined with us in our mission to build community around the local school.
Email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC. Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
All right, Cashion baseball fans, we're back there having the coaches meeting. If you'll notice, I think this is awesome. Both teams are praying out there on the first base line and the third base line. We need to see more of that. But the coaches are out there with the umpires going through lineups. If you'll notice that flag out there, it is very, very brisk, almost 30 miles an hour, pushing directly toward third base, towards that left field pole. So it will knock a lot of balls down today. So I don't know that we'll see anything leave the yard, but we're going to hit some line drives and make something happen today. So I thought I'd go through the lineup for your 14-2 Cashion Wildcats. Leading off for Cashion is number 22, Ben Harmon, playing third base today. In the 2-hole, number 13, Cooper Frazee will be on the mound. Number 12, Preston Cotter will be your shortstop. Hitting 4-hole will be number 3, Joey Wilson, playing first base. Hitting in the 5 spot, number 1, Landon Lagasse, playing center field. Hitting 6th, number 16, Derek Shaline, playing second base today. In the 7th spot, number 24, Nick Nabavi will be behind the plate. In the 8th spot, number 14, Hunter Gibson will be your DH. And in the 9th spot will be number 7, Gavin Phippen, playing left field. Playing the field today, but will not be hitting, will be number 5, Max Higdon. He will be your right fielder. I do not have a lineup for Ampo, but as soon as they get out there, I'll be able to give you some information at least about who maybe a pitcher is, who a catcher is, and we will proceed from there. We do have the awesome Lance, PA announcer, beside me today in the press box, so I will be quiet at certain times while he does his job. So if you hear some dead air there, it's only because we want to be able to hear what he has to say as well. It's part of the baseball experience today. So if you don't mind, looks like we're almost set to go. We will just kind of have some video, and we'll be going here in a sec. All right, Cashion baseball fans, we're back. Just want to give you some information about the starting pitcher today for the Amber Pocasset Panthers. It is number 15, Kyle Williams. I don't know anything other than that, but he looks like he's a hard-throwing right-hander, got a breaking ball. So we'll see fastball, breaking ball, changeup, I'm sure. So we'll get set here in a bit. Looks like 2 more pitches, and we're going to get it going. That will be it's number 2 today, so I hope he made that change. That is Ben though.
All right, coming up to bat for Cashion will be number 2, Ben Harmon.
Senior Ben Harmon stepping up to the plate for the Cashion Wildcats. Was wearing number 22 yesterday, number 2 today. And the first pitch, right on the outer half for a strike call. So like to get off to a fast start. Like I said, this is the game we've been waiting for all week long, all last week. A little 2A ranked team action, number 5 versus number 6. So let's see if Ben can be a leadoff here for us. 1-1 is the count. Now there's that breaking ball we were talking about that we saw in the warm-up. So breaks it in there for a called strike. Bringing up 1-2 to the senior. And he'll swing through that ball down in the dirt. Catcher will step out, throw to first to complete the strikeout. So that will be 1 out in the top of the first.
First out of the game. Next to the plate, number 13, Cooper Frazee.
So that brings up the sophomore Cooper Frazee. Been hot. I believe last week was your runner-up in the Oklahoman for Player of the Week. Might have been 2 weeks ago. I think it was right after that Pioneer tournament. That's called strike. And I saw that the Cashion Wildcats' Preston Cotter was up for that award this week. So if you can go out there and vote on the Oklahoman for him. And he'll put a shot down the left field line. Oh, and the wind took it hard. That was going to be a double down the line, and the wind pulls it so hard. It is foul by about 5 feet down that left field line. So it will be a strike to set up an 0-2 count. Getting encouragement from E-Rob down there, the third base coach. So Cooper Frazee will step in with that 0-2 count. And the pitch. And he says, hey, that's all right. I'll just take another one. He drives this thing, line drive to left center for a single. Gets things started off for the Cashion Wildcats with 1 out and a runner on first base. Great job by the sophomore.
Ball is hit into left field, puts a runner on first base for the Wildcats. And coming up to the plate next, number 12, Preston Cotter.
That brings up the junior I was just talking about that's up for Player of the Week honors in the Oklahoman. Number 12, Preston Cotter, had an awesome tournament this last week. Hopefully we can keep it going. And a pickoff move to first, and Cooper Frazee back in plenty of time. Oh, going to look over there again. Thought they might catch Cooper sleeping. He was only off by, even a half a step. Like I said, wind blowing very, very hard, almost 30 miles an hour, directly to the left field pole. And Preston will hit that thing into the ground to the shortstop. He'll go to 2 to get Cooper at second, but Preston will beat it out at first. So fielder's choice there, 6-4 fielder's choice. So there will be 2 outs.
And there are 2 away. Next to the plate, number 3, Joey Wilson.
That brings up the senior, number 3, Joey Wilson. And he'll put that thing just to the left of the third baseman, who will come up and make the grab and throw across the diamond in time for the out. So that will be 3 outs for the Cashion Wildcats. So no runs in the first. We did have 1 hit by Cooper Frazee. We strand 1. So we will go to the bottom of the first inning with a 0-0 tie. We'll be right back.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that Modern Women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this, because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
All right, Wildcat fans, we are back. Bottom of the first inning. It is 0-0 score with Ampo still to bat.
Coming up to bat for the Panthers, number 15, Kyle Williams.
So leading off for the Panthers will be Kyle Williams, your pitcher. So we'll have a pitcher-pitcher matchup right off the start here. And Cooper Frazee with the pitch. That'll pop up and go over our heads for strike 1. And the delivery. A little bit down. Setting up a 1-1 count. I apologize today, guys. I'm the only one on the mic today. Nima, you don't have the pleasure of hearing him. Dirk, you don't have the pleasure of hearing them. They had to be away today, so I thought I'd come up here and try to give it a go by myself. That is a drive to right field, going back, and Derek Shaline will go in the hole, make a catch basket style for the first out of the inning. Great job by the sophomore. That wind was really blowing in and really blowing it back into the infield.
Batting next for Ampo, number 1, Jared Jones.
So that'll bring up Jared Jones for the Panthers. That'll be a strike call. That's exactly where you want to live right there if you're Cooper Frazee. And that'll be a drive out into right. That'll go right to Max Higdon. He'll take a few steps in, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning.
And there's out number 2. Stepping up next to the plate, number 6, Sean Talent.
That'll bring up number 6, Sean, and what was his last name? Talent.
T-A-L-L-E-N-T.
Sean Talent. So, and that ball will be hit to the right side as well, and Derek Shaline will scoop that up at second base and throw to Joey Wilson, the senior. And that'll be a quick 1-2-3. So, at the end of 1, it is 0-0. We'll be right back.
After 1 complete inning of play, we are tied at 0. Fans, don't forget, they are open at the concession.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
All right, Cashion fans, we are back in the top of the second inning, and leading things off for your Cashion Wildcats is the senior number 1, Landon Lagasse.
Coming up to bat for the Wildcats, number 1, Landon Lagasse.
So far, the Cashion Wildcats have hit everything to the left side, and the Ampo Panthers have hit everything to the right side. So we'll see what Lena chooses to do. He pops this up. It is going towards the second baseman who has to come in and fight that wind, but he will make the catch. So that will be the first out of the inning for the Cashion Wildcats, bringing up the sophomore, number 16, Derek Shaline.
Batting next, number 16, Derek Shaline.
That ball will be just a bit outside. So 1-0. Really got to put a charge in the ball today to have it get to the outfield. And there's a shot that is across the middle of the plate. That'll be a called strike. So 1-1 count for Derek. Kyle Williams looking sharp. He doesn't waste any time. And there's a pitch, and Derek will swing through that. Shakes his head like, man, I missed that one. So that'll be 1-2. Win Howland. He's choked up on the bat and the delivery. And he'll swing through that. That will be a strikeout swinging. So that'll bring 2 outs for the Cashion Wildcats.
And there's 2 away. Batting next, number 24, Nick Nabavi.
So with 2 outs, that brings up senior number 24, Nick Nabavi, your catcher today. Had an awesome day yesterday. We'll get into more of that as this at bat goes along. He steps in with 2 outs, and that ball's up. Yesterday, Mr. Nabavi with a single, first time at bat, a double with second time at bat. Didn't want to go for the triple the third time. He said, I'll just hit this one over the wall for a home run. And then he came in and played a great catcher, great first base, and came in as pitcher and helped shut down the no-hitter yesterday. So an awesome Monday, to say the least, for the senior. There's a strike call on the outer half. I apologize. I'll get my count right. That should be 2 balls, 1 strike. And the delivery. Goes in there. He puts a charge in this. This thing's popped up. The wind's going to catch us. It is coming in hard, and the shortstop's going to make that catch. Man, we're really going to have to hit line drives or just shots through the infield to have hits today. So that will end the top of the second for the Cashion Wildcats. We will be back here in a second.
And that will end the top of the inning.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
All right, Cashion Wildcats back in the bottom of the second. Cooper Frazee still on the mound. Cashion pitching their ace today in this ever-important game. To let everybody know, the polls came out, so the rankings came out yesterday, and your Cashion Wildcats moved up to number 6. So you want to be in that ever important top 8 spots to be able to host come playoffs. So currently sitting at number 6. These Ampo Panthers right in front of them at number 5. So both in great spots, but an important game. Nonetheless, to kind of see how you measure up, see how it affects those district rankings, or those rankings overall. Somebody obviously will lose today, so that will play an impact maybe a little bit. So, but we will, they'll battle it out today.
Batting for Ampo, number 24, Hayden Brown.
And that'll bring up number 24, Hayden Brown for Ampo. And that's a good start by Cooper, swing and a miss for strike 1. Cooper's been looking good up there. I apologize, I don't have strikes and ball counts for you. Dirk usually keeps that for us, and I'm trying to run everything else today, so we know Coop's going to do a good job, so we're gonna know that everything is almost a strike when he's out there. So, and the delivery 0-2. Outer half must have just been a little bit low. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper works fast. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, number 24, Hayden Brown did not bite on that, but it was an excellent pitch, especially given the count. So 2-2 count. And the windup and the pitch from the sophomore. Tried outside just to get him to chase just a little bit and just barely missed. That will set up full count. And the pitch right down central, and he will swing through that. That'll be a strikeout for Cooper Frazee.
And there's one away.
His first of the day.
Next to the plate, number 5, Tyler Shaw.
And that'll bring up Tyler Shaw, number 5, and the number 5 hitter for the Panthers. Cooper starts this one upstairs for ball 1. And the delivery. Cooper changes the location down a bit and does get a strike call, so it is 1-1. And swung through again for strike number 2. Cooper works fast. I'm looking over there at the Cashion crowd, a good crowd that made the trip over here from Cashion, a little bit over an hour over here. And there's a breaking ball for strike 3 looking. So second strikeout of the inning for Cooper Frazee. That'll be 2 down for the Cashion Wildcats. Great job by Cooper there.
Coming up next, number 8, Wyatt Harrell.
That'll bring up Wyatt Harrell. And the pitch, breaking ball start him off for a called strike. Excellent pitch. Table fell off on that. The breaking ball was definitely working for the sophomore today. And the pitch goes down, does not get a chase. So 1-1 is the count. Cooper had everybody go to the right side in the first inning. He's got so far 2 strikeouts in the second inning. That one will be fouled off. So that'll bring the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery. Outer half, way out there. Tried to get him to chase. I don't blame him with a 1-2 count. So that'll set up 2-2 for Cooper Frazee and number 8, Wyatt Harrell. The battle, here we go. He's going to send that right back up. It's going to go to the second baseman, Derek Shaline, who's going to throw to first in time to get the 3rd out of the inning. So for the second inning in a row, the Panthers will go 1, 2, 3. That'll bring us to the 3rd with a score still tied 0-0.
And that
Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while riding business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
All right, Cashion Wildcats going to the top of the third, 0-0 score here in Amber, Oklahoma, home of the Amber Pocasset Panthers.
Coming up to bat for the Cashion Wildcats, number 14, Hunter Gibson.
And that'll bring up the DH in the 8th spot today, number 14, Hunter Gibson. Hoping to be a leadoff here in the third inning. And the pitch. Ball, outer part of the plate for a called strike. It was an excellent call. Hunter's seen one. We'll see what he does the second pitch. And he tried to check his swing. It will just tip off the bat, so that will be strike two. So we'll see him dig in with a little determination here, 0-2. And the pitch. Oh, breaking ball. Kyle Williams gets him looking on that one, so it will be a strikeout for the sophomore.
And there's one away. Coming up next, number 7, Gavin Phippen.
And that'll bring up the senior, number 7, Gavin Phippen. He's going to act as the leadoff here in the top of the third. Try to see if we can get a runner on here. That ball will be down. Gavin put a nice charge in a couple balls yesterday. And that one's going to be down, but right at the knees on the outer half for a strike call. 1-1. So Kyle Williams looking sharp out there. Gavin's going to ask for time. As that wind blows, it will just throw everybody off balance just a little bit. It is gusting at times. So the 1-1 delivery, be down in the dirt. We'll get a swing. So with a 1-2 count, we'll see the senior choke up a little bit and battle here. Really got to hit something hard today to get on base. There upstairs. Gavin was smart to lay off. He surveys what's out there and steps in. And the pitch. Oh, there's that nasty breaking ball. I mean, that looked like it was coming directly at his head and just broke in and caught the inside part of the plate. So that will be a strikeout, and that will bring up the top of the order with 2 outs. Number 2, Ben Harmon.
Coming up next for the Wildcats, number 2, Ben Harmon. It's the top of the batting order.
And that's a ball outside. Didn't miss by much, so good eye by the senior. And the pitch. Ball outside. Kyle Williams for Ampo, I would only assume that this is their ace through, 2 2/3 so far. He does have 3 strikeouts, 2 looking. Both with the breaking ball. And Ben Harmon will put a charge in this to third base. It'll bobble it. He's getting down the line. He and the senior will beat it out on the bobble by the third baseman. So awesome wheels. Way to get a runner on base for the Cashion Wildcats. And that'll bring up number 13, Cooper Frazee.
Runner now on first base for the Wildcats. And coming up next, number 13, Cooper Frazee.
So with a runner on first, let's see if Cooper can get another hit just like he did last time. Ben Harmon to a median lead, and he will take off, especially in this wind. They're going to throw down there, and the throw is a little bit of a hop, and Ben will get in there with a stolen base. great wheels by the quarterback nonetheless. In case you haven't heard, Ben has accepted a scholarship to go to UCO and play football in the fall. So we're excited about that for the young man. That ball is upstairs for 2-0 on Cooper Frazee. So exciting things going to happen for Mr. Ben Harmon. And exciting things are going to happen for Mr. Cooper Frazee, I promise you that. So there's a called strike. He agrees. He shakes his head. So 2-1 count. 2 outs, runner on second. In fact, number 2 on second. And the pitch. And that ball will hit Cooper Frazee, so that'll put runners on first and second.
Runners now on the first 2 bases for the Wildcats. And coming up next to the plate, number 12, Preston Cotter.
And that'll bring up Preston Cotter. With 2 outs, I can't think of any better guy you'd want to have up there in this spot. And it will bring a trip to the mound from Coach Graham. Just going to talk a little things over. The runners will jog over to Coach Eric Robinson at third base coach and have a little talk here, make sure we're all on the same page. Pump them up a little bit. So Cooper on the day so far, 2 for 2 on the bases with a line drive single to left field, left center exactly, and a hit by pitch. So, great job getting on base. That's what we need today as base runners, especially in a wind like this. A wind like this. And so the meeting on the mound is over. Kyle Williams is still out there. So he'll get back on the bump with 2 runners on and 2 outs for Mr. Preston Cotter. And the pitch. Oh, he pops this up. It's straight up. The wind's going to take it back a little bit. Will it get out of here? And you can hear that sound on the top of the press box. It will.
Foul ball brought to you by Dent and Ding Repair. When you get a dent or a ding, give them a ring. They'll come out and do their thing.
Little fun with the PA announcer on the foul ball that was right above our head. So Preston will step up with 0-1 count. A little more pressure on that top hand ought to drive this thing out there. And the swing. Breaking ball. Didn't break enough to come through the zone. A little bit up. So 1-1 count. See if he can drive in these runners. Ben Harmon's going to have to be speedy on second to score on a base hit with this wind. And the pitch. Outer half and low. Probably the very bottom of the strike zone there, but it will be a 1-2 count. Preston digs in. Here comes the pitch. And he'll put a charge in this. He didn't like that outer half, so he says, I'll just foul this one off. So still being 1-2. Kyle Williams on the day, 3 strikeouts, 1 hit by pitch. And here's the delivery. He tried to go outside. That one was more than a full ball outside, and the umpire stays away from it. Good call. So 2-2 count. Wind blowing hard directly to the left field line. And a pickoff move at first base. He will get back in time. It was a good move. Cooper's heads up over there, but that was an excellent move, and he didn't get back by much. So, but everybody's aware that he's what the move is now. First baseman trailing behind Cooper this time. And the 2-2 pitch. He's going to put this thing down to the third baseman. Ben Harmon will beat him to first base, and Preston Cotter will beat out the throw. Once the third baseman bobbled it, he tried to go 3 and then went across the diamond. It was not in time. So that will load the bases for the Cashion Wildcats, and that'll bring up number 3, Joey Wilson.
And the bases are loaded for the Wildcats. Next to the plate, number 3, Joey Wilson.
Last time up, Joey grounded out to the third baseman. Maybe just wait on a little bit, find some outfield grass here, and bring in a run. That ball will be down low for ball one. Good eye by the senior. Joey swung a hot bat all year. Stay hot, young fella. There's a ball down to the third base, and he will field it cleanly, and he will beat Cooper Frazee to the bag by about a step and a half. So they will get the force out at third, and that will be the third out of the inning, stranding 3 on the bases. So as we go to the bottom of the 3, it is still 0-0. We'll be right back.
And that will end the top of the third inning.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit gopioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats!
Coming up to bat for Ampo, number 33, Braden Bingham.
Hello, Cashion Wildcat fans. Welcome back. We are at the bottom of the third inning. It is still a 0-0 score. Cooper Frazee on the hill. It'll bring up number 33, Braden Bingham, for the Panthers. That'll be a ball. First pitch. I believe Braden is your first baseman today. That'll be up for 2-0. That was the Wildcats definitely had something going there in the third inning. Just left 3 stranded, so they'll continue to battle here. That'll be call on the outer half for a called strike. So nice job, Cooper, coming back with that. So 2 balls, 1 strike. And the delivery goes back to that same side. This one's a little lower, so it'll be 3-1. I don't think you'll see anything fancy here. Just throw it over the plate and continue to battle here. And there it is. So that'll set up full count. Good job by the sophomore battling back to set up that full count. And the pitch. There it is. They'll put a charge in this. That'll go out to center field. Landon Lagasse, probably the hardest hit ball we've had today. But Landon will be right underneath it to catch that for the first out of the inning.
And that will be out number 1. Coming next to the plate, number 12, Briar Anglin.
And that'll bring up number 33, Briar England. England, I apologize.
Anglin.
Anglin, Briar Anglin. Ball be down. So that'll be 2-0. Cooper works fast. There's no doubt about that. And the pitch, that one's up. So quick 3-0 right here on Briar Anglin. See if Cooper can battle back in this at bat. And there's a strike. So 3-1. Great job. This is the 8-hole for Ampo. And that'll be a drive out to Landon Lagasse as well. Line drive. Excellent shot on there, but right to the center fielder.
And 2 away.
That'll be 2 outs. So another F8 for Ampo.
Coming up next for the Panthers, number 4, Boston Toe and Tie.
And that'll bring up Boston Toe and Tie, the 9-hole hitter. The ball's up. And the pitch. Outer half, just outside, just a bit. So Cooper having worked a little harder this inning. Got a 2-0 count. Runs inside for ball 3. So setting up 3-0 for the second batter in a row. This will be outside, and I thought that was a strike, especially 3-0, but that'll be a four-pitch walk. So that will be the first base runner for Ampo.
Runner now on first base for the Panthers. They reach the top of the batting order. Batting next, number 15, Kyle Williams.
And that'll bring back up the top of the order for the Panthers. Number 15, Kyle Williams, the pitcher of record. Cooper will take a look, and he'll go out there, and we'll have a swing and a miss on that first pitch. Way to get out in front by Cooper Frazee. Cooper's got an excellent pickoff move. He does a good job of holding runners close. And he'll take a look over there. Runner's back just in time. Joey slapped that back leg, but he got that front leg in first, so. And pickoff move again. Still back. Wind howling. The 0-1 pitch. And that'll be fouled off. So Cooper in good shape here. 0-2. Let's see if he can get him here. And the pitch. Break them all outer half in the dirt. It will allow the runner to get to second base. But no real damage. Cooper just needs to work on the batter here. So runner on second base. Oh, and it looks like we will have a courtesy runner. I apologize. I don't know the number out there. Umpire's shouting it to the Cashion dugout, but we're up here in the press box, so just know that there is a runner on second base. I'm sure they brought it in for a speed purpose. And the 1-2 delivery. And fouls it straight back. So the courtesy runner on second, I'm being told, is number 13, Ethan Herrera. And we'll step off just a little bit. Looks like Cooper and Nick are going to go out there and talk and make sure they got their signs right. With a runner on second base, you really have to be kind of tricky with your signs. He can look in there. He can pick up what you're calling. He can sometimes signal that to the batters. So they just wanted to make sure they were on the same page here with a runner on second base, because it does make it a little bit different having that visual angle and to see the pitch call. And the 1-2 pitch. He's going to spin back to second base. Runner back in time. Preston Cotter does a little hurdle over the runner coming back into second base. Cooper wastes no time getting back on the mound. Stares in. And the pitch. There's a breaking ball. Just a little bit upstairs. So that'll be a 2-2 count. See if we see a fastball outer half here. And we won't. It'll be upstairs. Was trying to get him to chase through it. So it'll be a full count. 0-0 score here in Amber, Oklahoma. And the pitch. That one will be up. So that'll be the second walk in a row. And that'll put runners on first and second.
Runners now on the first two bases plate, number 1, Jared Jones.
And that'll bring up Jared Jones, who flied out to right field last time. And he'll spin move back to second base. Runner's back easily. Didn't even get a throw. See if we can work out of the jam here. And the pitch. That'll go back out in the same spot. Right field. Need Max Higdon to come in hard. And it's not. It's going to drop. It is going to score a run. That ball got caught up in that wind, and it looked like it was going to right field, and then it blew it far enough back that even Derek Shaline, the second baseman, had trouble with it. So we're gonna call that an E, and I think you got to put that on the second baseman. So that will score a run, and the Ampo Panthers will be up 1-0.
Batting next, number 6, Sean Talent.
And that will put runners on the corners with 2 outs. And the pitch, that one's up and in. So we were 1 strike away a couple times of shutting this rally down, but they did find a way in this wind for that ball to find the outfield grass. Throw back to first base. There are runners on the corners. And the pitch down, 2-0. So they got the first 2 batters of the inning, and then the base on ball, 2 base on balls, and then the unfortunate error does allow the 9-hole hitter to score. This one will be just a little flare that'll go out there. Preston Cotter trying to make a dive to it, and it will get over his head. Excellent range, but it does find the outfield grass and the second run for the Ampo Panthers.
And another run will score for the Panthers. And next to the plate, number 24, Hayden Brown.
And we will have, looks like, a pitching change. Maybe not a pitching change, maybe a position change. We will find out. Looks like Gavin Fippin's going to take second base. Possibly. I know Derek Shaline's going to right field. Maybe it was an issue of speed at the second base position. Derek had done a good job up to this point, but a couple of those just falling that may have been in his range had he taken that first step back and had some wheels and gotten to it. So it looks like Gavin Fippin will be taking over at second base, and Cooper Frazee will be staying on the hill. So just defensive adjustments there. So that will set up runners at first and second with 2 outs. And that will bring up number 24, Hayden Brown. And he'll swing through this one for strike 1. And he'll foul that one off, setting up an early 0-2 count. That's just the difference in this ballgame so far. Walk, and error, and then a hit. Hard to give those free base runners on. Even with 2 outs, we learned that the other night at low Akiba Sickles. And the runner takes off going 3, and number 24, Hayden Brown, will swing through that for the 3rd out of the inning. So great job by Cooper Frazee going back and getting that third out with the strikeout. But not before Ampo scores 2 runs, making it 2-0 at the end of 3. We'll be back with the top of 4.
And that will wrap up.
Cashion Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today. 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for.
Coming up to bat for the Wildcats, number 1, Landon Lagasse.
And that'll start things off in the top of the fourth with Landon Lagasse at the plate. Needing some base runners here for sure. That'll be a called strike. And the pitch, that'll put a drive into that. It will go to center field. Center fielder underneath it in this wind will come in, and he will make the catch for the first out of the inning. Was a good poke out there, but in this wind today, not much doing out there.
And there's one away. Stepping up next, number 16, Derek Shaline.
And that'll bring up Derek Shaline, your right fielder of record right now. He'll look at a curveball for strike one. Just need base runners at this point. And here's the pitch. He'll put a shot into this. He will put it in the air to the left field. That's a great shot in this wind, but the left fielder will get underneath that ball for the catch. It was a good drive. Just today we need line drives to cut through this wind.
And there's 2 out. Coming up next to the plate, number 24, Nick Nabavi.
So that'll bring up Nick Nabavi with 2 outs, nobody on. See if he can start a little rally here. Ball's down for ball 1. And that ball's down. Past the catcher just a little bit. Ball 2. Nick being very patient up there. And since we mentioned Ben, Mr. Nabavi has a football scholarship to go to OBU in the fall. So, great athlete all the way around. Going to take his talents up there to Shawnee, Oklahoma. That'll be a called strike. So, 2-1 count on the senior. He'll put a drive down there, down the right field line. It will go foul just a little bit, so it will be 2-2. I think you could see that breaking ball right here. And he'll put a charge in this to the third baseman, and it will get underneath his glove. So the senior will get on at first base, and we'll take any runners at this point for sure. So
And the single will put a runner now on first base for the Wildcats. And coming up next to the plate, number 6, Jackson Miller.
And instead of DH Hunter Gibson coming up in this at-bat, we will get a pinch hitter. It will be the senior Jackson Miller, number 6, coming in with a runner on first. So we'll see if he can continue this rally. As we relay the pinch hitter, umpire's making his notes. And Jackson will step into the box. Jackson likes to take the ball to right field a little bit. We'll see if he gets something out there on the outer half. I bet he will. Hopefully he can put a drive in there. Ampo coach out there telling his fielders, hey, this thing's going to banana over a little bit towards the right field line if he puts a drive into this. Outside again, ball 2. And that'll bring the catcher coming out just to talk about things a little bit. Kyle Williams done an excellent job so far today. He has 3 Ks, and I just one. Or no, I don't show any base on balls. Did have 1 hit by pitch. He has given up 1 hit on the day. So the 2-0 count. Jackson Miller showing bunt. Again, a pullback. Ooh, that ball was way outside. I know this is Homer TV here. I thought that one was a bit out, but it will be a called strike. And the pitch, that one is outside. So 3-1 count here for the senior. So see if we can add to the base runners here. And that one will be ball 4. He missed with 4 pitches outside there. So that will bring runners at first and second with 2 outs.
Runners now on the first 2 bases for the Wildcats. And coming up next to the plate will be number 7, Gavin Phippen.
Now we'll bring Gavin Phippen back up. See if he can do some damage here. Taking a break a little bit, taking some notes. I must have missed what the delay is right here. Oh, it's pinch runner. My fault. Hunter, okay, well, that makes sense. Jackson Miller's got a bad ankle, so Hunter Gibson will come back in and run at first base for Jackson Miller. So runners on first and second, 2 outs. See if Gavin can find some outfield grass here. And he'll trying to send this one down to third and goes off the Ampo dugout.
Good catch, Coach.
I think Coach got it, threw it back to the pitcher. So in the pitch, there's that breaking ball. That one missed on the inside, did not get the call. So it'll be a 1-1 count, foul ball, and the missed breaking ball in the inner half. And the pitch. And there's the pop-up. It is going to go on the left side. Catcher coming back, seeing if he can make a play. And no, it will get just past the net. So it will be a long strike. So still alive for Gavin Phippen. See if he can do some damage here with 2 strikes. I definitely say this is one of those times with having the bases loaded last time, did not score, have runners at first and second here in the 4th inning. Be nice to push one across here. And Gavin will ask for time, and he'll get it. And the 1-2 delivery. He'll foul that off just straight back. Way to get a piece. That wasn't the one he wanted. He just fouls it back, so he'll still be alive. So shortstop directly behind Nabavi over there, and he'll spin move back there, and there's nobody at the bag. He will throw that ball into center field. No fooling Nick there. So, after playing catch with the center fielder, Gavin Phippen steps back in, 1-2 count. And the pitch will be upstairs. I like how Nick Nabavi really bounced off second base there. Kind of got in the eyesight of the pitcher just a little bit, saying, hey, I'm still out here. You can worry about me too. There's a little gamesmanship happening there. If you can look over there, just behind the umpire in the field, where Nick is leading off at second and the shortstop, they're playing a little game trying to see if he's going to break to the bag. If he's not, he claps his glove, make him think he's behind him. So in the pitch. And Gavin will swing down and get that. It is in the dirt. He will throw down to first base, and that will complete the strikeout. So that will be the third out of the inning. Once again, stranding runners out there, this time at first and second. So we will go to the bottom of the fourth inning with Ampo 2 and your Cashion Wildcats 0.
And that ends the top of the fourth inning.
The lights went out 'cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your grave.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
And welcome back. We are in the bottom of the fourth inning. It is 2-0 Ampo currently over the Cashion Wildcats. Then it'll bring up number 5, Tyler Shaw. Had a strikeout in the second inning. That ball's down a little bit for ball one. Cooper's looked good on the day. Cooper Frazee looks good. Got 3 strikeouts. That ball's up. So 2-0. Just needs to finish just a little bit, bring that ball down. And the pitch. That ball will be up too. Just kind of lean him back just a tad, causing that high release. So it'll be a 3-0 pitch here. There he goes down the mound. That's a strike call all day. So 3-1. Outfield is definitely playing in because of the wind. That one will be down there. They'll put a charge in this. Joey Wilson going into foul territory, and the wind will take that out of play. So that will set up a second strike and bring the count back to a full count. So great job by Cooper getting back in this thing. Coach Graham over there giving his batter a little encouragement. And here's the 3-2 delivery. That'll be inside for ball 4. So that'll be the third walk of the game for Cooper Frazee.
Running now on first base for Ampo. And stepping up next is number 8, Wyatt Harrell.
That'll bring up Wyatt Harrell, who grounded out to second base his first time around. So I'll put a runner on first base for the scoreboard there for you guys. And how about he'll show bunt. He'll chop this thing that will go foul. He slammed it into the dirt in front of home plate, and the wind pushed that thing to the left side of the third base line as Ben Harmon went to go field it. So that'll be an 0-1 count. So very interesting. Showed bunt, pulled it back, and then tried to slap it that way. Showing bunt again, and he will bunt this up in the air, and it will find the grass. Oh, that's unfortunate. The ball was up in the air, but not quite enough for somebody to come underneath and get it. So it will go for a single right here.
Runners now on first and second for the Panthers. Next in the batter's box, taking his turn at the plate, number 33, Braden Bingham.
And that'll put runners at first and second with nobody out. Not a great bunt, but an effective bunt nonetheless. And pickoff move to second base. And he is back in time, and the umpire's having everybody tried to sell that call. He had he says no way. That safe call was about as mild and easy going as there is. There's a strike call in the outer half to get it started. So 0-1. Runners on first and second. Mr. Braden Bingham last time flied out to center field. Oh, and he's going to show bunt. He's going to offer, and he's going to miss that ball. So that'll be a second strike. That'll bring it 0-2 on the count. So it looked like the runner at second was trying to take off on that bunt. We'll see what happens here. Cooper will go outside, just a little bit outside and low. I love the low occasion being 0-2. And here's the 1-2 delivery. Oh, no, it'll be a spin move to second base, and runner gets back easily, not even a throw. And the pitch. Oh, we'll hit that thing down the right field line. It will go foul. So just off the end of the bat a little bit. So I think that ought to definitely tell you is probably looking away. Probably trying to hit something that side, which is what you want to do anyway with a runner on second base. And the pitch. It's down, it's low. Nick does a good job of blocking that ball. And the runner stays at second. So 2-2. They do an excellent job of keeping track of the pitch count. Cooper Frazee at 63 pitches currently for the game. That ball's fouled off coming back. So still 2-2. The pitch count's important. It lets you know, could a guy come back in 1 day? Could he come back in 2 days? How many days does he have to sit out and rest? So it's good for everybody to know we're on the same page as trying to keep arms healthy in this game. So 2-2. Runner on first, runner on second, nobody out. And the pitch. And that'll be popped up. That will go out of play off to the left side. So we'll bring another 2-2 delivery. And breaking ball, and man, it just barely sticks his bat out a tiny bit, just enough to foul it off. If he didn't, that was going to fall through for strike three without a doubt. So we'll do it all over again. And the pitch. Upstairs. That will create a full count now. Important batter to get out right here. And the pitch. He'll foul that one back. So give Braden Bingham credit. Really seeing a lot of pitches in this at-bat. It's a battle from both sides. You wouldn't expect anything less from a ranked team. And the pitch. And he'll send that one out of play as well. So I parked over there. I hope he doesn't find my truck. I don't doubt it. So I thought there were a bunch of Cashion people that parked over there, and I think we all kind of went, is this safe? 3-2 delivery. Oh, strike three with a breaking ball. Fell off the table. Caught him looking. So that was a big out right there for out number one of the inning.
And that'll be the first out. Coming up next, number 12, Briar Anglin.
So Cooper Frazee winning that long battle with the strikeout looking, his fourth strikeout of the day. So he has 2 strikeouts looking, 2 swinging. And he'll swing back to second base right here, and the runner will get back. So brings up Briar Anglin, who flew out to center last time. He'll show bunt, and he'll miss it. So that will be a 0-1 count. He looked back surprised at the catcher. Cooper still throwing hard. 71 pitches in, throwing hard, and he'll spin move again. He'll throw it back out there at Preston. Did want to hit the runner, so kind of checked his throw on the throw over there. And the pitch. Be a little bit up. 1-1. 1 out, 2 on. And the pitch. Swing through and miss. So Cooper getting out in front 1-2. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. I want to thank our great sponsors. They allow us to broadcast this free of charge so that everybody can watch it in a great two-way ranked game like this. And Cooper will throw that and get fouled off on the outer half. So still 2-2 count. We have some great sponsors, and it's created some not only a TV experience or a phone experience that everybody can watch on, but it creates memories for those playing, being able to go back in the archives and watch those. They can take snips of the feed. So it's been an awesome stuff. That'll be a drive out in right field. Derek Shaline's going to make a charge on it, but it's going to go way foul. So it's down. That wind just pushes it hard that way. So still 2-2 count. Beautiful field out here at Ampo. Infield looks fantastic. They do an excellent job. Good baseball tradition out here at Ampo. That ball will be down in the dirt just a little bit. So that'll bring the count even at 2-2. Cooper taking a little bit longer to stare in this time. Maybe it's that whole runner at second base thing. He likes to work fast. We got to make sure we get the signals right. And that ball will be down. It will be a strikeout. As much as the base runners are going to move up to second and third, that is not a drop third strike because first base was occupied. So that will be the second out of the inning. So great job on getting the swing and the miss, but it will move the runners up to second and third.
And there's 2 away. Stepping up next to the plate for Ampo, number 4, Boston Toe and Tie.
So strikeout number 5 for Cooper Frazee on the day. And that will bring up the 9-hole hitter, Boston Toe and Tie. reached by a walk that kind of started that rally for Ampo in the third inning. And the pitch. It's down and swing and a miss. Strike one. So important to get this guy before you get back to the top of the lineup. Ball's up just a little bit. And the pitch. That'll be fouled back. And Coach Mounts gets the ricochet with one hand catch out there. Nice job. Way to make a play. So that brings the count to 1-2. See if Cooper can get him here and shut down this fourth inning. And the pitch. Oh, inner half. I liked it. Did not get the call. Setting up 2-2 count. 2 outs. 2 runners on. 2-0 ball game. There's the breaking ball that was way high. The batter stays in there. It's probably hit by pitch, but he ducks out of the way, setting up a full count. The delivery. And that's a shot out there. It's going to be in between that right field and second baseman. They're going to fight for it, and the ball's going to hit the ground, and 2 runners are going to score because we didn't call the ball properly. It looks like the right fielder called it, and second baseman would not give it up, and therefore the ball drops on the ground. Coach Mounts has given him an earful of, hey, you got to know your priorities on that. They do, as the ball hits the ground, they do throw to second base and get the third out of the inning, but not before 2 runners score for Ampo.
So we come to the end of the fourth inning, and it is now Ampo with 4. And Cashion nothing.
So that'll bring us to the end of the fourth. We will go to the top of the fifth with it being 4-0 Ampo. Cashion really needs to get the sticks going. Really needs to get the get some base runners going on here. So we'll be back right after we hear from our sponsors.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertise.
Welcome back, Cashion Wildcats. That will bring us to the top of the fifth inning, but it will be the top of the order. Senior Ben Harmon, number 2, leading things off for the Wildcats. He'll put a bunt down that will go foul down the third base line. So that'll be a strike. Ben on the day, strikeout in the first inning, and reached on an error by the third baseman in the third inning. Cashion looking to get something going here. And the pitch, he'll show bunt again, and he'll bunt that foul as well. He doesn't like it. He kind of slaps his bat. He knows he wanted to get that one down. So 0-2, the bunt will probably be off now. And the pitch. Off on the hands. Fouls that back. Way to fight it off. Currently, Kyle Williams going into the fifth, sitting at a pitch count of 665 right now. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, giving up 1 hit. And that'll be to the shortstop. Man, Ben Harmon really motoring down the line. Oh, the throw is in the dirt, but dug out by the first baseman, so they will get him in time. So that'll be the first out of the inning, but nice wheels by Harmon getting down the line.
And there's one away. Next to the plate for the Wildcats, number 13, Cooper Frazee.
That brings up your Cashion pitcher, number 13, Cooper Frazee. Been hot so far. Been on base twice out of his 2 at-bats. He'll foul that one back to start. Had the lone Cashion hit in that first inning. And the pitch. Oh, almost hit him again. He says, come on now, throw it. Oh, you can see him. He's getting a little bit fiery getting back in that box. He got hit once. He didn't want to hit again. And that one's inside too. And that one almost hit him. I think he's saying enough already. So 2-1 count. And that one's up. Let's make it 3-1. And the 3-1 delivery. That'll be ball 4. So Cooper Frazee on for the 3rd time today. Each time a different route. A single, a hit by pitch, and now a walk.
Runner now on first base for Cashion. Next at bat, number 12, Preston Cotter.
So that'll bring up Preston Cotter. Grounded in a fielder's choice and reached on an error by the 3rd baseman. See if he can find some grass. They throw over to Cooper at first base. He's back in time. And there's a shot. That's the hardest hit ball that Cashion's hit all day. That'll get over the right fielder's head. Cooper's digging in. He'll go to 3. Oh, and the right fielder drops it. They will hold Cooper at 3. And Preston Cotter will have a stand-up double. So finally something going for the Cashion Wildcats. Runners at second and third with 1 out.
Runners now at second and third. And coming up next for Cashion, number 3, Joey Wilson.
And that'll bring up Joey Wilson to the plate. Really an opportunity here. Will also bring a trip to the mound by Coach Graham to talk to Kyle Williams, the rest of the infield. Man, that was a great hit. I mean, he cut it through the wind, got over the right fielder's head. I don't know if the third base coach saw the right fielder pick it up and then drop it again, or he might have sent Cooper to the plate. But nonetheless, there's only 1 out. You hate to be, you need 4 runs. You hate to be that first one, be at the plate. So let's see. You have an excellent hitter in Joey Wilson coming to the plate. So good job by not taking a chance on that. So it'll bring up. Looks like Kyle Williams is going to stay in the ball game as the pitcher of record. He has thrown 71 pitches here into the 5th inning. Runners at second and third, 1 out. Joey Wilson stepping in today. He grounded out to the third baseman, and he did that twice, and the second time was a fielder's choice where he just stepped on third base. So he fouls this first one off. He's definitely got his timing against the Yampo pitcher. Just a matter of finding some outfield grass this time. And he'll put a charge in that to shortstop. Shortstop will have to go. He will slip. He'll try to throw to first base, and it will come away from the first baseman. It will score a Cashion run. So finally the zero's off the board. It makes it 4-1 Ampo, and it will bring runners at the corners with 1 out for Landon Lagasse.
And a run will score for the Wildcats. Coming up next, number 1, Landon Lagasse. Runners on the odd bases.
So great job by Joey Wilson, just putting something just far enough away from the shortstop. I'm going to call that a hit. I think he was going to beat it out anyway. But there was a slip as well that made that definitely happen. So that's a hit and an RBI. So a double followed by a single puts runners on the corners. Landon shows bunt, and we get the whole step to third, look at first move from the pitcher. And fouled back by Landon, setting up that 0-1 count. So runners on the corners. Chance to do some damage here. There'll be a pickoff play at first, and Joey Wilson will get back easily. Coach Eric Robson giving the signs. Landon stepping in. And the pitch will be way outside. Oh, it was a delay steal. They're going to go down to second base. Preston Cotter is going to take off for the plate, and he is going to be nailed at the plate. The second baseman came and got that ball before it ever reached second base on the stolen base, and they will nail Preston Cotter just barely in the slide at home. So that will be 2 outs with a runner on second.
And there's 2 away now.
It will bring Coach Mounts out to the plate. He wants to talk about this dive in there. He thought the tag was on his back as Preston had already reached the plate with his hand. The tag was a little bit up the line. The umpire is listening to him, but it doesn't look like he's buying into this very much. But once again, this is one of those things, you go out, you state your case. You hope it helps you later on in the game. So we will have a runner on second. We will take the runner off of third. And Coach Mounts will retreat back to the dugout. Nothing has changed. There's still 2 outs. Hey, I like the idea. Really got to get that's one of those plays you really got to get an excellent jump. They were going to concede the stolen base. So now we just need Landon to find a hit right here. And there'll be a spin move back that will actually hit Joey Wilson, I think, in the back and skip off to center field. Maybe it missed him, but there was a spin move there, and the second baseman or the shortstop did not go to the bag. Maybe that's a planned play. Center fielder comes in, fields it as this runner takes off for third. You never know. And we're looking over. I think we're looking over at the Cashion dugout. I got a feeling there were some things said about that play, and they're making sure certain people kind of keep their mouth shut. In fact, there may even be, I don't know. We're still taking a look down there. Coach Wade's talking to somebody at the fence. We appreciate our volunteer coach out there, Terry Wade. He's our first base coach as well today. Neither umpire is over there, so I don't know what we're staring at it. I don't know what we're actually doing. Looks like Cooper Frazee. Oh, no, it's Preston Cotter on his slide. May have gotten hurt over there. Okay. I think we're off the field enough. Maybe just needed him to not be on the field in foul territory over there, actually go to the dugout. So they will attend to him over there. In the meantime, we have a 1-1 count on Landon Lagasse, runner on second base. And there's that spin move again. And Joey back. They like that move. And then Kyle Williams gets on the pitcher's rubber very quickly after that. And then he'll step off. Got a little dirt in his eye. So let's see if Cashion Wildcats #1 can find a hit here. And the pitch. That ball's down. Joey puts on the brakes from going to third. Two-one count, 2 outs. Open stance for Landon Lagasse. And the pitch. He'll drive this back up the middle. The shortstop will charge it, and he will get it on the short hop, and he will get Lagasse at first base. So that will be the third out of the inning. Cashion does score 1. We did get that 0 off the board, so it is 4-1 Ampo as we go to the bottom of the 5th.
All right, 1-run scores in the
Amazing packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. 4-1 Ampo Panthers. We will have a new pitcher on the bump for the Cashion Wildcats. It will be the sophomore, number 16, Derek Shaline. Cooper did a great job out there, only allowing 2 hits. He had 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. There was 1 error, and it was a costly error. In fact, there were 2 errors. I apologize. 2 errors, and on both those plays are where all of the runs were scored, I believe. On the first one was an E4 and 2 runners score, and the second one was an E4 and 2 runners scored. So I don't know that any of those 4 runs are earned at all from Cooper Frazee. So he had an excellent outing. We just got to get the sticks going at this point. So sophomore.
for the Ampo Panthers, number 15, Kyle Williams.
So that will bring up the top of the order for the Ampo Panthers. So Derek Shaline going to take it from the top here. Derek's done very well, has two complete games, almost a third complete game. He is 3-0 on the year. He does pitch a little bit slower than Cooper. He'll live low. He'll live outside. He'll try to find his spots. He's got a breaking ball as well. So that first one will be a ball. And he'll get a little comebacker here to the pitcher. He'll throw over to first base in time for the out. So that'll be 1 out.
And there's out number 1.
And that's one of those things where a change of speed is never a bad thing. Right there, got the batter. Didn't wait quite long enough. Got out on his front foot. Just dribbled that thing to the pitcher. So we'll take that easy first out.
Batting next for Ampo, number 1, Jared Jones.
So that'll bring up Jared Jones, who flied out to right and reached on air to second base. There will be a bunt. Nababi will come out. He'll throw to first base, and the runner will beat it out. Nick did an excellent job coming out from behind the plate. That's the one thing with having Derek on the mound. He's not the fastest to balls that are bunted. So Nick beat him to that bunt, spun through to first, and the runner just beat it out. So we will definitely rule that a hit.
Runner now on first base for Ampo. Next to the plate, number 6, Sean Talent.
That'll bring up the 3-hole, Sean Talent. Grounded out to second, but did have a single to right center last time. And the pitch, it's up. It's a pitch out. We're going to throw to second base, but the throw's going to be high, and the runner will get into second base with a stolen base. So that will bring a runner on second base with one out. And it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count on Sean Talent. Looks at his runner. And he'll spin back. Nothing there. No throw. Wind still howling here. And the pitch. That'll be outer half low for strike one. It's where you want to live right there. So Panthers held at bay in the first 2 innings, but picked up 2 runs in the third and 2 runs in the fourth. And here's the pitch. Show bunt. He will put it down. This ball will go foul this time. So that'll bring up a 1-2 count. Third baseman playing back. Maybe they see that. They know that the pitcher has to go a long ways to come get that ball. So number 6 for Ampo steps in. And Derek with the spin move to second. Runner back in plenty of time. And that'll bring a meeting between the senior catcher and the sophomore pitcher for a second. Once again, runner on second base. They're making sure they got their signs right. They don't want to tip off anything. They don't want anything relayed. Derek Shaline and the umpire have a short conversation. Not sure what that was about. And the 1-2 delivery. Runner takes off. That'll be up. It'll be a strike 3. But there will be a stolen base. So there will be 2 outs in the inning. Oh, the ball got away from the third baseman. Coach Graham's arguing that it bounced away just enough to get into the dugout and allow him to score, but the umpire's having no part of it.
And there's 2 away. Batting next, number 24, Hayden Brown.
So it will bring the runner a stolen base and the runner to third. So speedy Jared Jones getting to third base. On the strikeout. So that'll be 1 strikeout for Derek Shaline, and he'll start off this batter with a strike. So see if he can work out of this. Runner on third base. And the pitch. That'll be outer half for a swinging through strike 2. So 0-2, way to get out in front. So see if they can get him right here. And the delivery. That'll be way outside. Good job by Nabavi blocking that with a runner on third base. Coach Graham giving some words of encouragement to his batter, asking him to breathe. Steps in. Derek delivers his pitch. Breaking ball that's fought off. Foul ball, right side. So 1-2 count. And the pitch. And that'll be driven to center field. Landon Lagasse will be underneath that man. He has to come in a long ways, but will make the catch for the third out of the inning, stranding the runner at third. So Ampo does not score here in the 5th. That will bring us to the top of the 6th inning with a score Panthers 4, Wildcats 1. We'll be right back.
And that will end the inning. So after 5 complete innings of play.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help you or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up. Get you some.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, welcome back. Top of the sixth, 4-1, Cashion down. We will have a new pitcher for Ampo. It will be number 24, Hayden Brown, a lefty this time around.
Batting for the Wildcats will be number 16, Derek Shaline.
So that'll bring up sophomore Derek Shaline to lead things off here in the sixth. A strikeout in the second inning and flied out to left in the fourth. See what he can do here in the sixth. And that'll be a ball outside. Once again, wind howling almost 30 miles an hour hard. You can see that flag out there ripping through the wind. And Derek will put a charge in this. It will hit the third base bag. That will be a fair ball, and he will get on with a single to be a leadoff here. So great job by the sophomore playing leadoff. We have a runner on. He is your pitcher a record, so I'm pretty sure we're going to see a courtesy runner right here.
Runner now on first base for the Wildcats. And next to the plate will be number 24, Nick Nabavi.
That courtesy runner at first base will be number 25, Zane Stemke. So with no outs, Cashion does have a runner on first base. That will bring up number 24, Nick Nabavi, who flied out to the shortstop last time and reached on an error by the third baseman. So, runner on. And Nick will take a strike, first pitch strike there. You do have to be careful with a lefty. So Zane's over there at first base. I'm sure he's being told by Coach Wade, hey, watch that deceptive move over to first base. Every lefty has one, and they love to use it. So there's the throw over. Zane got back in plenty of time. And he'll do it again. He'll come over to first base. So I don't know a single lefty that doesn't have the first run of the game over there that they don't throw over to first base at least one time. And the pitch. Nabavi showed bunt. The ball was outside. He pulls it back. Coach Mounts is now your third base coach. And here's the pitch. Nabavi fouls that off behind us. So that'll make the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. See if number 24 can put a drive in something here. He definitely did yesterday. And a move back to first base again. Stemke slides back head first. Plenty of time back. So we'll see if there's a steal on. There is not. Here's the pitch upstairs, and Bobby will foul that back as well. A little upstairs, but he does foul it off nonetheless. No harm done. Still 1-2. On deck, number 14, Hunter Gibson after this. And Bobby will put a drive into this. It will go to left field. The left fielder is under it, and he will make the catch. So it's one of those things, you give them enough time, they'll be able to play this wind and adjust. So there'll be one out in the inning. Stemke does go back to first base. So.
And there is one away now. Coming up to bat next, number 14, Hunter Gibson.
Hunter batted in the third, got caught off guard on the breaking ball, and then Jackson Miller pinch hit for him when he would have been up in the fourth and drew a walk. So Hunter will look at a first pitch strike here. He'll go in there and he'll put a drive in this little slow roller to third baseman. Third baseman will come over, throw to first base in time. It does move the runner to second base. So with 2 outs, there will be a runner in scoring position for the Cashion Wildcats. And number 7, Gavin Fippen, coming to the plate.
And there's 2 away now. Next up to bat, number 7, Gavin Fippen.
So far on the day, Gavin has 2 strikeouts, but he's going to get a hit right here. I got full confidence. There's a ball outside. See if he can be patient. There's a big hole on the right side right here. And there you're going to go right back to the pitcher. The pitcher's going to throw to first base, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. So Cashion Wildcats only have 3 more outs to score some runs. So we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning with the score 4-1. Ampo, we will be right back.
And that ends the top of the 6th inning.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, we are back. Bottom of the 6th inning, 4-1 Panthers.
Coming up to bat for Ampo, number 5, Tyler Shaw.
That'll bring up the 5-hole hitter, number 5, Tyler Shaw, for the Panthers. He had a strikeout and a walk, scored a run in the 4th. Derek Shaline still on the hill for the Cashion Wildcats. That'll be a ball down low. Cooper Frazee started this game, did an excellent job. Just we had some errors that came at bad times that scored all 4 runs. So we'll get a foul ball back there, be setting up 1-1. Wildcats have scratched across 1 run, did get nailed at the plate on 1 as well, so this will be a pop-up. This will go to Gavin Fippen at second base, and he will make the catch for out number 1.
And there's 1 away.
So way to play the wind.
Coming up next to bat for Ampo Panthers, number 8, Wyatt Harrell.
That'll bring to the plate Wyatt Harrell for Ampo. Ground out to second and had a single on a little bunt out in front last time. We'll see if he does it again. No, he's going to swing away. This ball's going to be inside, ball 1. If you're just joining us, this is a 2A ranked game between number 5 Ampo and number 6 Cashion. Ampo 14-5 on the year. Your Cashion Wildcats 14-2. Both having wins yesterday. And the pitch, this ball will be down. They'll set up 2 balls, 1 strike. Derek Shaline definitely trying to live low today, which is what I like to see. And the pitch, that will be fouled off down the left field line, so that'll set up a 2-2 count. Definitely chopped that hard into the ground, and if it had been fair, it would have been made for a very, very tough play over at first base, but it does go just foul. And we'll settle back in, and Wyatt Harrell step back in. We get time for the batter. He'll step out. It is a warm day today. I think it was 82 degrees at game time, but the wind is blowing 30 miles an hour. So
We're in the AC.
there you go. That'll be ripped foul. Got it up in his eyes a little bit. Still took a hack at it. So still 2-2 count. And from the windup, 2-2 delivery. Ooh, that'll just barely catch his foot, so that will be a hit by pitch. So Ampo will get a runner on with 1 out. So
Runner now on first base for Ampo. And next to the plate will be number 33, Braden Bingham.
looked like that was a breaking ball that just didn't quite break enough across and just got him on the foot. So that'll leave up number 33, Braden Bingham, your first baseman. Flied to center and struck out last time in the 4th. And the pitch, it's down. Ball 1. And there'll be a strike on the outer half. Nick will snap down to first base, and it goes wide right of the first baseman. That thing will travel down the line, but great play by Ben Harmon, who's now playing right field, coming over and getting that. It will allow the runner to get to second base, though. So, great heads-up play by the right fielder.
Day temperature of 80 degrees, wind still, gusting up to 35.
Giving you your defensive alignment right now, you have Shaline pitching, Nabavi catching, Joey Wilson at first, Gavin Fippen at second, Cooper Frazee at short, Preston Cotter at third. Max Higdon has moved over to left field, Landon Lagasse in center field, and Ben Harmon in right field. 1 out, runner on second base. So we'll step in. 1-1 count, 1 out. Second baseman taking a decent lead. Derek takes a look. Chooses to go to the plate. This will be fouled off. That ball was definitely inside. He fought it off and put it down that line. So it'll be a 1-2 count. Even in the press box, and I can hear some encouragement for the young pitcher out there. Second baseman doing some dancing out there. And the pitch. Be down low. He tried to get him to chase. He did not. So it will be 2-2. Definitely a change of speeds with Derek here. I'd like to see him push a little bit on that back leg and get a little more arm whip, get a little more speed. But maybe that's just Dad talking. Go outside for ball 3. So setting up a dangerous full count here with a runner on second base. Bingham steps in. He'll be your 3-2 delivery. That'll come right back. It'll come off the pitcher. It will go to Gavin Phippen at second base, but he'll be unable to glove it. So that's unfortunate. A hard hit ball that goes off the pitcher. Thought we might have a play at second, but unfortunately no. We'll give that a hit on the hard hit.
Runners now on the odd bases for Ampo. And the next batter will be number 7, Lawson Braden.
That will bring runners at the corners. And I believe we will see a pitching change as well. So it looks like Derek's day is done. We have 1 strikeout, I believe, 1 walk, and 2 hits given up. Those runners on the base paths are his currently. So let's see who we're going to have on the hill. And I believe we're going to have a Carson Gump sighting here. So the freshman going to get some time. We'll see if he's going to the mound. I don't know that we've made an official decision yet. I know I thought I saw Preston Cotter run back. A little bit of limp from his slide in earlier. Ran back to the dugout to get something. So maybe Preston Cotter is going to pitch, and Derek Shaline might go to third, I'm guessing here. We'll see. Preston. He just went around the corner. So maybe Preston just out of the game. No, it looks like maybe he came out for some sort of injury. Because it looks like Derek Shaline's going to stay on the bump. Carson Gump will move to second base. Ben Harmon will move to third base. And Gavin Phippen will go out to right field. So a little defensive change. Don't know what's going on with Preston. We'll try to, if we hear something, we'll pass it on. But I know he had a tough slide there earlier at home. So 1 out, runners on the corners. That brings up number 12, Briar Anglin. And the pitch, he'll show bunt, and he'll foul that bunt off. Setting up an 0-1 count.
It's actually number 7, Lawson Braden.
Oh, I take that back. We have a pinch hitter. I couldn't see the number in the back. So number 7, Lawson, you say Braden?
Braden.
Lawson Braden will be pinch hitting here. In all our meetings and stuff, I must have missed the notification that he was coming to the plate. So that'll be a bunt, and he'll try to push it down the first base line. It'll go foul as well. So Lawson Braden in an 0-2 count here. See if Derek Shaline can make something happen here. Coach is telling him, hey, we're hitting away. Runner still at first base. Runner still at third base. Derek paws on the and he'll throw to first base just to keep him honest to see if he was going back. And he's not. Back safely, easily. One out. Ground ball here would be great. See if you get a double play. You'd have to turn it fast, especially in this wind. And he'll throw over to first base again, runner back. Joey holds on to the ball. Was very successful with the hidden ball trick last year. Got at least 2, maybe 3 runners that way. Has not worked so far this season. 0-2 count on the batter. Okay. So they're pulling him? Okay. Yes. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, we just got an update on Preston Cotter. That slide at home did cut his knee up really bad, and he's bleeding pretty well. So they took him out of the game. I believe they're going to go have him checked out. I think his parents are going to take him, and they're going to have him checked out by a doctor. But that was a very, very hard slide he had earlier, and it did get cut up a bit. So that is the reason for it. Rather it be that than something, muscle-wise or so, till I have it checked out, he may be out the rest of the week, but we definitely need him back in the lineup. So, ball fouled off, almost hits the Cashion dugout over there, so still a 1-2 count. So we hope the junior's all right. It's never good when you have to leave a game for that reason. So Derek working a little slower here than Cooper does. The 1-2 delivery. And that one's down. That will be strike 3, so swing and a miss. So that will be the second strikeout for Derek Shaline, and it will be the second out of the inning.
And there's 2 away. Coming up to bat next for Ampo, number 4, Boston Toe and Tie.
And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, number 4, Boston Toe and Tie. Scored a run in the first. Also looks like has reached by error in the fourth. So he definitely made a rally happen. So we can't take the 9-hole lightly here. And the pitch. That'll be outside and up for ball 1. Coach Mounts talking to his outfielder, bringing Gavin Fippen in a little bit. Mr. Toe and Tie is not the tallest of individuals, so I think you're playing the odds there for a big hit versus a shallow hit. The runner on first will take off, and he will get second. Cooper Frazee will cut that throw off, seeing if he could get the runner down the third base line, but they will not, so that will be a stolen base. So runners on second and third. It was a strike call, so it's a 1-1 count. And the pitch, it's down. So 2-1. See if Derek Shaline can get out of this inning without any damage. Second and third, 2 outs right here. And that's a ball outer half that will go. It'll drift into foul territory. Joey Wilson making a way over there, but the wind will just carry it out just a tad. So it will be 2-2 count. I don't know if the wind had so much to do with that as much as just the bat coming through, kind of sending it that way. Bottom of the 6th there. 4-1 ball game. Two count, 2 outs, and the pitch. That will be a drive out there. Max Higdon will come running in, and he will make the catch for the third out of the inning. A little juggle, but he makes the catch nonetheless, so it will strand 2 runners on the base paths. Ampo does not score, so that will bring us to the 7th inning, 4-1. Cashion Wildcats got to get the sticks going. We'll be right back.
And that will end the
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while writing business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson, Chris Cochran, Aaron Phoenix, and Christina Branson at Legacy Insurance and Financial Services help you build your own legacy, one you will be proud to live and to leave.
All right, Cashion fans, we are to the 7th inning. Cashion Wildcats need 3 runs here to stay alive. They are at the top of the order, so that is the good news. Bad news is hits have been hard to come by today. We have 4 hits on the day. The wind has played a huge factor in this. So
Top of the 7th inning and coming to bat for Cashion, number 2, Ben Harmon.
So Ben Harmon steps up to the plate. Need a leadoff here. And that ball will be up for ball 1. So once again, all 4 runs scored on errors. So no earned runs by Ampo. But nonetheless, it is 4-1 on the scoreboard. It is a 2-0 count. I'd love to see a rally like we had against us the other day. Let's see if Cashion Wildcats can make something happen here. There's a strike call in the outer half. I don't have any problem with that. It was 2-0. Trying to be a leadoff here. Trying to see if he can set up a 3-0 count. So it'll be 2-1. Senior Ben Harmon been on base once today. He will fight that one off for strike 2. So we'll have a 2-2 count. Once again, wind blowing really, really hard directly to the left field pole. Almost towards third base from center field. Now it's almost direction, almost even closer to home plate. That's a ball outside, so that'll set up a full count. 16 pitches in for the second pitcher of the day for Ampo, Hayden Brown. And Harmon will put a charge into that. Shoot it foul. No harm there. Still 3-2 count. And wind gusts just coming in like no other right now. Pitcher steps off the back. Ben steps out of the box. I mean, I guarantee you it's gusts at 35, if not 40 probably. And the pitch. That's down in the dirt. It will go down. Catcher will step out, throw to first base to complete the strikeout.
And there's one away.
So that'll be 1 out here in the 7th inning.
Batting next, number 13, Cooper Frazee.
That'll bring up Cooper Frazee. Cooper's done a great job today. He scored the only Wildcat run. He's been on base 3 times. Once a line drive hit to left center, once hit by pitch, and once walked. So let's see if we can keep that streak going. Let's see if we can get him on. He'll put this thing down the third base line. It'll go foul. Coach Mount's making a nice barehanded play. So 0-1 count on the sophomore. Down on the dirt, ball one. Cooper, like I said, that wind kind of shifted. It's coming back towards home plate. Some dirt blown up in his eyes, so he steps out of the box for a second. Umpire checks in on him. We're good to go. We'll step back in with a 1-1 count. That'll be inside. He's seen a few of those today. So 2-1 count. That'll be outside. A little bit too far. 3 balls, 1 strike. Love to see Cooper get on here. We definitely need base runners. Down to our last 2 outs here. And the pitch, he'll put a drive into that. Another line drive. This one directly to left field. So awesome shot. 3-1 hitters count, and he proves that he's a hitter. We already knew that, but he's going to do it on a daily basis.
Runner now on first base for the Wildcats. And coming up next to bat, number 11, Carson Gump.
So with Preston Cotter going out due to injury, they're subbing in freshman number 11, Carson Gump. So we know what this young fella can deliver. We're hoping he does right here. So with Cooper Frazee on first, 1 out. We'll bring up number 11 stepping in. He gets his sign. And the delivery. He'll swing through that one. Strike 1. Love to see him just dig in there with some confidence and really smash this thing. Got the little bat waggle, and we'll get a throw over to first base. So 0-1. And the pitch inside, ball 1. Runner on first, 1-1 count. 1-1 at the plate. Carson sometimes wears number 21. We're wearing the gray uniforms. In the whites today, he's number 11. That'll be a ball outside and a snap throw down to first base. Cooper, not fooled, gets back in plenty of time. And the pitch. He'll put a charge in this to shortstop. Cooper will get into second base safely. They're the fielder's choice. Short's decided to go to second base, and Cooper will be there safely. So nice job by the sophomore beating that out. I think cleats may have been up a little bit, so we're going to deal with maybe something into the shin of the second baseman. I don't think it was anything dirty, just happened to be at the wrong spot at the wrong time. So that'll be a fielder's choice and safe at second base. So with runners at first and second, 1 out, that will bring up Joey Wilson.
So next batter for Cashion, number 3, Joey Wilson.
So Carson getting the job done there. Mr. Carson Gump, the freshman. We needed base runners. We got them. So fielder's choice, 6-4 there. Set up runners at first and second base. Joey Wilson with a single last time. Got to watch any pickoff moves here. That ball will be up. Cashion fans definitely cheering them on, as I know you are at home. And there's a shot. That one, Center fielder going back. Man, he made a great back step. That ball was driven. He did a good job to get there in time, and he does make the catch. So that will be 2 outs. The Cashion Wildcats down to their last out.
And there's 2 away. Coming up next to the plate for Cashion, number 1, Landon Lagasse.
So no fault in Joey there. Without the wind blowing in the way it is, that thing is to the wall. But it's a different game today than it was yesterday. There's no doubt about that. So runners at first and second, 2 outs. Landon Lagasse up. That'll be a breaking ball that misses. So that'll set up 1-0. And the pitch. That'll be outside. So 2-0, looking good so far. This is one of those, I mean, you hit anything to left field or center field, and it just dies in the wind. That'll be up. That'll be 3-0. They're going to throw back behind, try to get Cooper Frazee at second. He dives in. He's safe. Got 3-0 for Landon Lagasse. He's telling him to hit away. Giving him the green light here. And he does, and he rips this down the third base line. Oh, and the third baseman will just backhand it and step on third base, and that will be your ball game.
And that is your ball game. The winner of this contest, the Ampo Panthers. Final score is 4-1.
So, unfortunately, the Cashion Wildcats will drop this one 4-1. Not without great pitching out there getting it done. Just the wind definitely played this game a little bit different. So, the Cashion Wildcats will fall to 14-3 on the season. The Ampo Panthers will go to 15-5. They will shake hands here. We will have a JV game after this, and we will broadcast that. I've been asked by a couple of parents they'd love to be able to see their kids and on the TV and broadcast and have a memory there. So we will bring it back with that. If you don't mind, we'll just go over some pitching performances. Cooper Frazee, great job on the day. 4 unearned runs, 5 Ks, only gave up 2 hits, 3 walks. Derek Shaline comes in, no runs, 2 Ks, only 1 hit by pitch. I believe he, knock on wood, he has not walked anybody on the year so far. So, but nonetheless, Cashion will drop this game 4-1 to the number 5 ranked Ampo Panthers. We will bring you the JV game, but we'll have to get lineups possibly, but we will take a short break. I will leave the feed up so you can see what's going on, see if they're about ready to start play, but we'll be back here in just 1 second. that's, I mean, people don't want to get abused for $120 and run up and down the floor. Have you really? Wow. Wow. Right? Right. Right. That's funny. Well, here we go. I guess we better get started. All right, Cashion Wildcat fans, we are about to start our JV game between the Ampo Panthers and your Cashion Wildcats. We will get lineups as they come to the plate, but I can tell you, number 11, Carson Gump, is going to be leading things off for this JV squad. And I believe number 7, Jared, well, let me just make sure I get it right. Is it Lawson Braden?
Who's on the?
I'm trying to look at your lineup over here. Yeah.
7?
Yep.
Yeah,
Lawson Braden will be the pitcher for Ampo. So Carson Gump stepping in. That'll be up just a little bit.
Batting for Cashion, number 11, Carson Gump.
That's a hit to the second baseman on the ground. He'll field it. Carson's digging down the line, and it will just get him in time. So we'll have one out.
And that's out number 1.
In the top of the first.
Next to the plate, number 10, Creed Kastner.
That'll bring up Creed Kastner, the sophomore. Let's see, that'll bring in that's a strike call. I thought that's what he said. I thought it was a little low, so I had to look. That one, he'll foul one back. So bring an 0-2 count to the sophomore number 10, Creed Kastner. We'll get positions when they take the field out there, hopefully. And the zone is a little bit bigger in this JV game, so that will be a strike 3 looking right there for the second out of the inning. So JV, Mr. Kastner needs to go back and tell his teammates, hey, it's got a pretty big zone. It's a little lower. It's a little bit farther outside. So
Batting next, number 25, Zane Stimke.
That'll bring up Zane Stimke, who was a courtesy runner in our varsity game. All right. That ball will be low. Trying to look at the people that are on deck. I see a 23, and I don't see who it is. It might be Christensen. No. Or no, that's gonna be Wyatt Schmitz in the on deck circle.
So he's in 23 instead of 8.
So not his typical number 8 that we had in here. So
thankfully you can see faces.
Right, it does help when you've seen these kids a time or two. And Mr. Stimke will swing through that, and he'll be down in the dirt, but it will be a strikeout at first base. So Cashion Wildcats go 1-2-3 in the inning. So that will bring us to the bottom half of the first with a 0-0 score in this JV game. And we will be right back with a message from our sponsors.
Team up with Pioneer iVideo and start streaming the most popular TV shows and movies from your favorite devices today. Download the iVideo app and start watching anywhere in your home using Pioneer Internet. Each package includes free high-definition and cloud DVR features like video on demand, Restart TV, and Replay TV, just in case you forget to record a program. Visit gopioneer.com for more details and compatible devices. Some restrictions apply.
At Water Heater Man, we specialize in repairing and replacing all water heaters. We service the OKC Metro and surrounding towns with fast, reliable service. We keep our vans fully stocked with essential parts needed for basic repairs, and new tanks are always on the vans ready to go. We offer free estimates on all jobs with financing options available. We match manufacturer's warranty for all newly replaced water heaters. We'll get your water heater back up and running as fast as possible so you don't have to put your life on hold waiting for service. Give us a call today, 405-844-TANK. That's 405-844-8265. Go Wildcats! Cashion.
All right, Cashion fans. In our JV game, we are going to the bottom of the first inning. On the hill for the JV squad will be number 15, Drake Woody. And behind the plate will be number 23, Wyatt Schmitz. Looking
for Ampo, number 13, Ethan Herrera.
We'll bring in number Ethan Herrera, number 13 for the Ampo Panthers. That'll be a swing through for a strike one. I see on third base is Max Higdon. At shortstop is Creed Kastner. That may be Cooper McGuire at second base. That'll be a pop-up down the right field side. Let's see if I can see your lineup real quick over there. Trying to kind of see number 2 out there. So they changed some numbers on me. Let's see. Number 2 is Chandler Christensen at first base. So I'll get you the outfield as they come in. I see Titus Davis in right field. Yes, it is. That ball will be high. So 1 ball, 1 strike. That ball will be fouled back. So Drake Woody getting ahead of the count. 1-2 here. And the delivery. That'll be outside, ball 2. Drake's looked good so far this year. One of those up-and-coming kids we're looking forward to joining the varsity and getting some playing time in the coming years. That'll be fouled off. So Ethan Herrera really battling on these good pitches by Drake Woody. Still 2-2. Six pitch at bat so far, so. I know we've seen Zane Stempke, so he's out there in the field somewhere in the outfield. So that ball will be in. It'll set up a full count. If you're just joining us, this is the bottom half of the JV game between the Cashion Wildcats and the Ampo Panthers. Here's the 3-2 delivery. This one will be popped up. The wind will take it. It'll keep going, and it will go out of play. So, once again, we'll do this all over again. So, good first battle between Drake Woody and Ethan Herrera. We'll see who wins in the end here. Another 3-2 pitch. And that'll get a swing and a miss. That'll be a strikeout for Drake Woody. And the Cashion JV will throw it around the horn.
And there is one away. Coming next to the plate, number 7, Lawson Braden.
So that'll bring up Lawson Braden for Ampo after the Drake Woody strikeout. And he'll keep on dealing. He'll get a swing and a miss there as well. And the 0-1 delivery. He'll put a charge in this. This will go out to left field, and a great catch. And if I can get a number on the back there, number 17, I'll tell you exactly who it is. Number 17, that's Trevor Cook with his wheels making that catch. Great job, Trevor.
And there's 2 away.
And another strike.
Batting is number 9, Trace Moore.
That brings up Trace Moore for Ampo. Ball's down a little bit. Will be 1-1. And the 1-1 delivery. Ball's upstairs just a little bit. Just got to follow through. And 2-1. Still a 30-plus mile an hour breeze here in Amber, Oklahoma. And the pitch. And does get a strike call there. Can't hear it up in the press box, but it is 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. The delivery. That ball will be inside, just missed. So it'll be full count. There are 2 outs, I apologize. 2 outs. And the delivery. That ball will be fouled back. So good battle at the plate right here. Between Trace Moore and Drake Woody. Infield looks ready. The windup and the pitch. And that'll be a little bit up. That will be ball 4. So that'll be the first base runner of the JV game so far.
Runner now on first base for Ampo. Coming to the plate next, number 17, Drake Riley.
As you can probably hear the PA announcer, that brings number 17, Drake Riley, to the plate. Runner on first, 2 outs. And the pitch, ball's in the dirt. It will allow the runner to get to second base. So we'll call that one, since it bounced so far, we'll call that one a wild pitch, allowing him to get to second base. And the pitch, little upstairs. So 2-0. And the pitch. That's right down central, swing and a miss. So 2-1. Different umpire. You got the field umpire behind the plate this time. They just switched places out there. And the pitch. Oh, he puts a drive on this. Trevor will have to get back. That's probably the best ball hit all day. That ball will go into the left field corner. And he will have a stand-up double, and it will score an RBI, and that ball will get across the infield. The runner will think about going to third and decides better of it, but that will be a stand-up double, a 2-out RBI for Ampo.
And a run will score. So it is now 1-0. Coming up next to the plate, number 21, Tavion Slayton.
That'll bring up Tavion Slayton. Fouled off. Strike one. Drake Woody getting ahead of the batter here. That was a hard hit ball that just curled into the left field corner. And runner gets a good jump. He will steal third base standing up. So that will bring the runner to third. That ball was down, setting up a 1-1 count. I think Coach Mounts is telling him, hey, I know there's 2 outs, but we can't not look at that runner. We still got to pay attention to him. Man, just the howls coming through the stadium from that wind. And the pitch. This ball will go out to right field. A line drive over the first baseman, and that will score another Ampo run, but a single to right field by Travion Slayton.
And another run scores. It is now 2-0. Batting next, number 10, Cale Jones.
Bringing to the plate, Cale Jones, number 10 for the Panthers. Pickoff move at first. Runner back in time. Throw again. Back. So Cashion gets the first 2 outs of the inning and then has 3 consecutive base runners, 2 of which score. 1 by a walk, 1 by a double, and 1 by a single. That'll be a strike low and gets him to chase. So scoreboard has 0-1, so we'll match that. And the pitch. Low. 1-1 here. If you're just joining us, the varsity game is already completed. Ampo with a 4-1 victory over the Cashion Wildcats in a game it's just a different kind of baseball game. The wind is blowing in, making this a whole lot different than what we're used to. Definitely in Cashion, the wind almost always blows out. So it definitely played small today. 1-2 for Drake Woody. See if he can go after him here. And up just a little. So 2-2 count. 29 pitches this inning for Mr. Woody. The scoreboard out there has the pitch count on it. You don't see that at every ballpark. And pickoff move to first, back in time. I'm going to adjust this camera a little bit. I just noticed you guys can't see first base very well. There you go. Sorry about that. Small press box in here, and we got the camera in here, so it'll get bumped from time to time. Coach Mounts made a trip out to talk to Drake Woody just about pickoff moves and proper way to do it. It's all learning experience out here in the JV game. And the pickoff move at first again. Runner back. We got 2-2. 2 outs. 2-0 score. And the delivery. Outside. That will set up a full count to Cale Jones. Drake Woody trying to get out of this right here. And the runner goes and swing through by Cale Jones, but that will be a strikeout. So Drake Woody with 2 strikeouts in the inning, but not before Ampo scores 2 runs as well. So we will go to the second inning with the score 2-0 Ampo. We will be right back.
Shape Up Fitness is locally owned and operated with no contracts or sign-up fees. Our rates start at only $30 per month, and we have tanning available. Everything you need to work on your health and fitness. So contact Amber Lee to sign up today. 405-538-8248. And don't forget to check us out on Facebook, Cashion Shape Up Fitness.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and it started to fade into your gray.
This is Grain and Grange Market, the coolest little boutique you've never heard of. Come see us.
Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree is dedicated to championing our clients through complicated and challenging litigations. We pride ourselves on a proven track record of success brought forth by fierce litigation skills. The lawyers and staff of our firm are dedicated to effective and personalized representation for every client who entrusts our service. Uncompromising integrity, unparalleled results. Call Wiggins, Sewell, and Ogletree, 405-232-1211. Absolute.
All right, Cashion Wildcats. That brings us to the top of the second inning in the JV game. We'll bring up Wyatt Schmitz, your catcher of record.
We'll finish that in a bit.
And ball outside corner. Gets a strike.
Batting for Cashion, number 23, Wyatt Schmitz.
And the pitch, he'll hit this thing in front of the plate. There's a discussion of who's going to get it, the pitcher or the first baseman, and the pitcher will take it and shovel to the first baseman to get the first out of the inning.
And there's one away.
And that will bring up your Cashion pitcher, Drake Woody.
Batting next for Cashion, number 15, Drake Woody.
Drake did a good job pitching that first inning, getting a couple strikeouts. See if he can do it with a stick here. And the delivery. Oh, puts a charge in this thing down the left field line. The wind's going to take it that way, though. It's going to push it out of play, but not without a good smack from number 15. Just wait a little longer, big fella. Oh, we have a pitching change out there. Wyatt Harrell will be your pitcher in the second inning for Ampo. And the pitch. That ball's outside, goes to the backstop. So 1-1 count for Mr. Woody. There it is. Good healthy cut. Swings through it. Keep that head down. Inside pitch there. That'll be 1-2. And he'll put a shot into this. This will get a little more off the end of the bat and pop it up. Now we'll go to the shortstop, and he'll make that catch for the second out of the inning.
And there's two away.
Now we'll bring up number 5, the freshman Max Higdon.
Batting next, number 5, Max Higdon.
Max played a little bit of right field, a little bit of left field in the varsity game. That ball's down low, but it called strike. And the pitch. That one's outside. Umpire shakes his head no. That will be a ball. Got a 1-1 delivery. Outside again, ball 2. Max has looked good this year. Anytime a freshman can get some playing time with the varsity is always a positive. This kid's got a great upside. Love to see as that body fills out and what he can really smash this baseball. That'll be 3-1. Right now, Cashion just needs base runners. And the 3-1 delivery. That one will be outside, so Max Higdon will get a walk.
Runner now on first base for the Wildcats.
Trying to see who's coming to the plate. That will be number 2, Chandler Christensen.
Batting next is number 2, Chandler Christensen.
Chandler, I believe, was your first baseman when we were in the field. And Max takes off to get the stolen base, and he's going to go up standing at 2. So Max wasting no time at all, getting the walk and then stealing second base on the first pitch. It was a called strike, so Chandler did his job by on the take. Let's see if he can drive him in now. And the pitch, right down central for a called strike. That'll be 0-2. So we'll see right here. Ampo's got some good young arms. And a spin move is second. And Max Higdon will slide in safely. So 0-2, 2 outs, runner on second. Number 2 at the plate. The pitch, be outside, ball 1. The 1-2 delivery. And he'll swing through that one for strike 3. So that will be the third out of the inning. The Cashion Wildcats do not score, so that will bring us to the bottom of 2. 2-0 Ampo Panthers. We'll be right back.
Pools, Lawns, and Landscape is not your ordinary pool builder. From traditional to exotic and anything in between, our staff offers paramount quality and service through the entire design and build process. We provide service to the entire OKC metro and surrounding towns. So relax, knowing our team is wholeheartedly committed to building a trusting and lasting relationship with you. Visit us on Facebook or give us a call today at 405-285-9729. Absolute Pools, Lawns, and Landscape.
Storm season is coming, people, and your first choice for roofing needs should be Rhino Roofing. Locally owned and operated, the Rhino specializes in all types of repair and replacement. Large scale, traditional, modern, unique roof lines, they can do it all. Protect your home and your family with the specialized services of Rhino Roofing. Visit our Facebook page today and make an appointment. Rhino Roofing is all the hype for any roof type.
We're back, Cashion Wildcats. This is the first pitch of the bottom of the second. It's ball low. Drake Woody still on the mound. Number 12, Briar Anglin at the plate. He was a starter in your varsity game as well. And the pitch, outer half, and fouls it off. White says, man, that got me in the hand. That doesn't feel good. And I can hear Coach out there, hey, hide your hand behind you. Hey, he'll learn, I promise. Nobody wants to get hit there again. Man, Gustin. I don't even think it was possible that the wind could kick up even more, but it has, I think. So 2-1 count. Drake Woody really battling. We talk about how it usually doesn't affect pitchers, but this wind's a little bit different. You're really going to have to push, really going to have to finish to cut through that wind. It will help you a little bit with speed with it pushing it, but it will pull it across the plate as well. So 3-1 pitch. And fights it off. So that'll bring a full count. Once again, while we have the opportunity, I'd just love to say thank you to our sponsors that allow us to have Cashion Wildcat TV and bring this free of charge to you. Even stuff like, away games for baseball, whether it be varsity games or JV games, we appreciate them taking care of us and allow this service to be offered. That will be a ball 4 on a full count, so that will put a runner on first.
Coming to bat for the Panthers now, number 14, Lane Smith.
So after the walk, that'll bring up Lane Smith. Pickoff move to first base. We do have a change at first base. Looks like Max Higdon now is playing first base. Looks like maybe Creed Kastner's at third base, maybe Carson Gump at short, and Cooper McGuire at second base. That ball's outside. Still out there. Looks like Trevor Cook. Looks like Zane Stemke and Titus Davis left to right in the outfield. Ball up. Wyatt decides to back pick over to first base. Runner gets back in time. And the pitch outside. Ball 3. 40th pitch of the game for Drake Woody. And the pitch. Ball's down. So that'll be a four pitch walk. So back-to-back walks will put runners on first and second.
Coming up next to the plate for the Ampo Panthers, number 2, Ian Guthrie.
So that'll bring up Ian Guthrie with no outs, 2 runners on. And the pitch. That one's just a little bit up. Umpire lets him know. And takes a look at the runner at second. Comes back. Throws a nice strike. Kept the runners honest and still threw a strike. Nice job. And the pitch. Be outer half, and he'll get a swing through. And the pitch. Runners are going on the pitch, and they will steal second and third standing up with the pitch in the dirt a little bit. So I have the scoreboard's got 3-1. I have 2-2. The umpire's got 2-2. So 2-2 delivery. That will be outside. Full count. We'll see on this 3-2 delivery what happens in the pitch. Oh, he catches the inside corner for strike 3. So awesome job by Drake Woody getting the first out of the inning. His 3rd strikeout of the game so far.
And there's one away. Batting next is number 18, Oscar Rodriguez.
That'll bring up a lefty to the plate. We haven't seen much of that today. Number 18, Oscar Rodriguez. And the pitch. Oh, this will hit him. That'll be a hit by pitch. Did have a base open, so no damage yet.
And bases are now loaded for Ampo.
And that will bring the top of the order back up.
Batting number 13, Ethan Herrera.
So Ethan Herrera with a strikeout the first time around. 1 out here. Bases loaded. Nowhere to put him, so he says, I'll just hit a little, I'll throw it down the middle, and almost got a play for the catcher there, but that ball will go foul. And the kick and the pitch. He'll foul that one up. So Drake Woody getting ahead very well here, 0-2. Trying to work himself out of this jam. These are the games that I like. I mean, you're in this spot, and that's okay. This builds character. This is where you find out, hey, let me dig down deep, see what I can do. And the pitch, upstairs. Try to get him to chase on the high stuff. And the 1-2 delivery. Oh, we'll pop this up in the infield. Carson Gump going back as the shortstop coming in with the wind and will make the catch. They had called the infield fly rule, so he was going to be out anyway. But Carson Gump goes through and makes that catch with 2 outs in the inning. Bases still loaded.
And there's 2 away. Next up, number 7, Lawson Braden.
So that'll bring up Lawson Braden, who flied out to Trevor Cook in left field last time. And he puts a charge into this, but Drake Woody says, I'm there at the pitcher's mound. I will field it. Toss to first in time to strand all 3 Ampo Panthers on the bases, so they do not score this inning. That'll bring us to the bottom of 2, and it's 2-0 Ampo. We'll be right back.
After 2 complete innings of play, your score.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
For 31 years and counting, Community State Bank has taken great pride in being your hometown bank. With branches located in Cashion, Dover, and Hennessy, CSB strives to reflect the small-town hospitality these communities are known for. Our friendly staff is here to serve you and provide one of the best banking experiences around, equipping our customers with the latest in banking technology combined with a personal, down-home relationship. Come into one of our local branches or visit us at www.mycsb.com. Community State Bank, small-town banking, the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Coming to bat, number 4, Cooper McGuire.
Welcome back, Cashion Wildcats. Top of the 3rd of the JV game. Cooper McGuire up to bat. And he'll see that first pitch on the outer half be a called strike. Strike zone a little bit bigger here in this JV game. That one's outside, lays off, ball 1. Cooper McGuire really gave it a ride last week, I think in Crescent, I believe, to center field. Really good shot. Love to see him get a hold of one here. That one, he's a ways off the plate. That's on the outer half. You have to get a bigger bat if he's going to hit that one. So 1-2 count. And the pitch, he's going to swing through that one, so that'll be a strikeout. That'll be the first out of the inning.
And there's 1 out.
And that will bring up number 17, Trevor Cook.
Batting next for Cashion, number 17, Trevor Cook.
I know, I saw even after the varsity game yesterday, Trevor asked Derek to come pitch to him in the cages, so he really wanted to improve his swing and really prove something in this JV game. Takes the ball up and in. And a little late on that swing, but it was a good-looking swing. So hopefully he pulls the trigger just a little bit sooner. That ball's going to come a little faster with that wind for sure. And the 1-1 delivery. There you go, swing and a miss there. Kind of looks up like, oh, darn. That's all right. That's why they give you 3. So 1-2 here. Get those hands extended. Hit off that front leg. See what happens. Oh, and the 1-2 pitch is going to be a hit by pitch. I know nobody wants to get on quite like that, but he'll take it. So that'll bring up number 9, Titus Davis.
Up next, number 9, Titus Davis.
So Titus Davis stepping in there, and he will be hit by pitch as well. So consecutive pitches puts runners on first and second for the Cashion Wildcats.
Runners now at first and second for the Wildcats.
And that'll bring us back to the top of the order, number 11, Carson Gump.
Batting next for Cashion, number 11, Carson Gump.
So runners at first and second. 1 out. Carson Gump last time grounded out to the second baseman. See if he can get a hit and cut through this wind and find some outfield grass here. Ooh, low, but that one's a called strike. I'd lay off that one too, Carson. Pitcher gets set, and the pitch. That one's up, but it does go past, but Trevor was already retreating back to second base, so he will not get to third base. There is a job to be done out there. Don't always have to retreat back to the bag. That ball's a long ways from getting you out. And Carson will foul that off. And the difference being there, if you get runners at second, third here, a ground ball to the right side scores a runner. So you definitely want to take every advantage of getting third base if you can. So 1-2, 1 out, 2 runners on. Wind howling, close to 40 now. And Carson ducks out of the way, or that might have been another hit by pitch. I've already heard the Cashion Wildcats over there say, "Wear it, kid." It's like, no, thank you. And the 1-2 delivery. Ball's in the dirt. 2-2. So, Cashion Wildcats just going through the rest of the schedule the rest of the week. There is a 6:30 game on Thursday at home against Okarche. And then I believe a 5 o'clock game on Friday against Geary. So more baseball this week. And that is a hit by pitch. So that will be the third one of the inning. And that will load the bases for number 10, Creed Kastner.
Coming up to bat next for Cashion, number 10, Creed Kastner. Bases loaded now.
So, Trevor Cook at third, Titus Davis at second, Carson Gump at first, Creed Kastner at the plate. Man, and that's another inside pitch. That almost hit him in the helmet that would have scored a run. I apologize. I didn't put any runners on the scoreboard, so we'll do that real fast. Load them up with Wildcats. And the 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. Catcher makes a good job on that stop, keeping the ball in front. Making it 2-0 for the sophomore. He's definitely ahead in this at bat. So I'd love to see him hit something to right center here. And the pitch. It's on the outer half, called strike. I can hear his dad out there giving him some encouragement. And the 2-1 pitch. That one's low. He thought it was a ball, but hey, it is a called strike. So here we go, 2-2. Counts back even. So hopefully he chokes up with 2 strikes and puts something in play here. And the pitch. He'll swing through and miss, so that will be the second out of the inning. So bases loaded. It will bring up number 25, Zane Stemke.
Batting next, number 25, Zane Stemke.
So 2 outs. Cashion trying to see if they can push a run across here or get quite a few. That'll be an inside strike. Stemke looking to do some damage here. 0-1. And the pitch. Ball's in the dirt. It does kick past. Oh, and Trevor Cook kind of puts the brakes on again and does not go towards home. He's got tons of speed. I'd love to see him take advantage of it. So that'll be 1-1. Maybe he saw what happened to Preston Cotter earlier at home plate and said, you know what? I think I believe in Zane. I think he's going to hit me in. Here we go. 1-1 delivery. Man, pitch is way outside, way off the plate, but gets a called strike. So a little bit of a hole here, 1-2. Definitely got to inch a little closer to the plate if you're going to hit that outside pitch. And here it comes, and swing through it, a miss. So that'll be the third out of the inning. Cashion Wildcats will strand all 3 runners on the bases, will not score. That will bring us to the bottom of the 3rd inning, and we will be right back.
Christy Perry is a Cashion-based attorney providing clients in Oklahoma with trusted, experienced legal counsel regarding wills and trusts, bankruptcy, and other areas of law. Flexible scheduling is available to discuss your options, and your first consultation is free. If you need assistance regarding a legal matter, call your local Oklahoma licensed attorney, Christy Perry, at 918-373-0882.
Our world is changing, but one thing is the same. We're here for you. In these uncertain times, take comfort in knowing that modern women of America is built for this. We are built to handle uncertainties, and we've weathered many in the past 137 years, including world wars, disease outbreaks, depressions, and recessions. You may have concerns about your financial plan, but you can also have peace of mind. You got this because you have us.
Hi, my name is Stephanie Woody, and I want to help.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, we are back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We do have a pitching change. We will be bringing number 10, Creed Kastner, onto the mound. I think it was just the other day he had a no-hitter, so he'll come in for the JV and see if he can shut the door and they can get the sticks going and see if they can pull out this victory. So I'm looking out there, and it looks like Max Higdon's still at first base. Trying to see who is at third. That is Drake Woody. I apologize. He looked taller than I had anticipated. So Drake Woody at third. You still have Carson Gump at short, Cooper McGuire at second, and I believe your outfield will stay the same. Trevor Cook, Zane Stemke, and Titus Davis out there. And it looks like Creed's almost done warming up. Looking good on his warm-ups. Nice throw down there by Wyatt Schmitz down to second base. And we'll get ready to start the bottom of the 3rd. Up will be number 9, Trace Moore.
Coming up to bat for Ampo, number 9, Trace Moore.
Creed rocks, delivers, ball outside. Wind still howling. And the pitch. Down low just a little bit. Gets past Wyatt and be a 2-0 count. And a swing and a miss by Trace Moore. So that'll set up a 2-ball, 1 count matchup right here. Ball down, 3-1. See if he can battle back and set this thing full. There it is. It'll be down. Oh, ball 4. So that'll put a runner on for the Ampo Panthers.
Runner now on first base for the Panthers. And we have coming up next, number 17, Drake Riley.
So Drake Riley comes back up. Drake is the one that had the double down the line. The runner takes off for second. There's a good throw by Wyatt. And the runner is going to slide in safely. Couldn't quite corral that one to put a tag down. So that will put a runner on second base. Now Drake Riley hit the one that hooked into the corner for the double. Did have an RBI. And the delivery. Nice called strike, upper part of the zone. So, yes, if you're looking out there, you do see Ampo Panthers running on the warning track. Coach is having them get some exercise in. And the pitch, a little bit low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Can hear the train out there, even through the wind howling. Oh, got a spin move. Runner gets back easily. It is. We definitely get to see all parts of Oklahoma, especially the rural parts when we come to some of these ball fields for sure. So, and the 2-1 pitch. Be down for ball 3. There's a throw down to third, and they will get the runner at third base on the stolen base. So awesome job by Wyatt Schmitz throwing down to Drake Woody on the tag. So that will set up 1 out and nobody on.
There's 1 away now.
It is 3-1 currently the count. Well, awesome throw, awesome tag on that play. And that'll be a pop-up. Carson Gump, the shortstop, will go back at first, and then he'll start sprinting in. Oh, and not enough. He nonchalantly tries to make the catch, and it will fall to the ground for an error.
And there's a runner now at first base. And next to the plate is number 21, Tavion Slayton.
So that will be an E6, and there will be a runner on first base, and that will bring up Tavion Slayton, who had a single in the first inning. And the runner takes off, but that'll be a foul ball, so he'll be coming back. That's just one of those things. I'm telling you, this wind's playing different a little bit. What would normally be a back pedal, go make that play, turns into, hey, I got to sprint forward. So, and runner gets a big lead. There'll be a pickoff to first, but he gets such a big jump that throws down at second. And it is in time, so that'll be the second thrown-out base runner of the inning. Man, we're just letting them on and say, hey, go take off, and we'll get you there. So that'll be 2 outs. Great job with the pickoff move to first to Max Higdon. He turned and threw down to Carson Gump, who placed the tag very easily. 2 outs. 0-1 on the batter. And puts a charge into this. Trevor Cook running over there fast, and he will make the catch. I thought he made the catch. I think it dropped. looked like it must have hit his glove as he was coming through. So there will be a runner on first base. That will be an error for the left fielder.
Runner now on first base, and your next batter for Ampo, number 10, Cale Jones.
That'll bring up Cale Jones, strikeout in the first. And that will be a strike call to start things off. Max not holding the runner on at first base. They may just let him go to second. He's not taking a big lead for nobody being there. And he's going to take off now. And Wyatt's going to gun up, and he's going to throw down there. And the tag's going to be down, and they're going to get a third one of the inning. So Wyatt Schmidt's coming out with the gun. Great tag, and they do get the runner. So 3 down. Cashion Wildcats coming out to congratulate their teammates. So we will go to the top of the fourth. Still 2-0 Ampo Panthers. We will be right back.
You or a loved one navigate your way through understanding Medicare. It's hard getting questions answered when you don't know who to call or trust. I am local and appointed with all the insurance carriers in Oklahoma. You can trust me to help you apply for Medicare, make the right decisions based on your current financial and healthcare needs, and feel confident about your future. Act quickly. Annual enrollment period is October 15th to December 7th. Call Stephanie Woody, that's me, at 405-830-4966 to set up an appointment.
Kyle and Gina Van Druff have the answers to all your real estate and insurance needs. These guys will have you covered in a one-stop shopping experience. They are local agents, local supporters, and active in the Cashion community. They are also proud parents of past and present Cashion students. Kyle and Gina help their clients make the right choice. Don't wait till it's too late. Call 405-607-4300. Go Wildcats and number 88. Let's have a great year.
Walk it up, get you some.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back, always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Welcome back, Cashion Wildcat fans. It is the top of the fourth of the JV game. 2-0 score. Ampo ahead currently. Bringing up your 4-hole hitter. And, man, it's just gunning down base runners out there. Number 23, Wyatt Schmitz. He'll fight this one off the hands, send it foul. Now, Wyatt had some, playing at the catcher spot, had some great throws down there. Make it easy to place the tag down. So definitely doing his job. So see if you can do it with the bat, big fella. Here we go. Breaking ball. Stays up a little bit. 1-1 count. And the kick and the delivery. He'll fight this one off the handle again. He'll send it off the right side out of play. So 1-2 count. And the delivery. Oh, he ducks at this ball. It's going to hit him, and it hits the bat, actually. Fouls it off, so it will stay a 1-2 count. And the 1-2. Way outside, 2-2. And the pitch. He's going to hit this thing. It's going to be a dribble to third. Third base is going to charge it hard, throw across the diamond, and it will be in time. So just nipping Wyatt Schmitz at first base. So that'll bring out 1 out in the inning.
And there's 1 away. And coming next to the plate is number 15, Drake Woody.
Drake Woody was your starting pitcher of the game. He'll be stepping into the plate right now. He'll put a charge in this down the right field line, but it will go foul. just a little bit sooner, and he could probably run a ways. So 0-1 count here, and the pitch. Oh, breaking ball that looked like it was going to hit him and then took a solid right turn and just cut the inside corner. So it'll be 0-2. Let's see what number 15 does with this 0-2 count. Going to be outside. He's going to watch it for a ball. That's what he's going to do. Man, beautiful field once again out here at Ampo. Love it at night under the lights. Who doesn't like to play baseball under the lights? Oh, low and outside, but it is a strike 3 call, so that'll be a strikeout looking, and that'll bring out 2 outs in the inning.
And there's 2 away.
And that'll bring up number 5, Max Higdon. And he'll put a hit, and that will take out Terry Wade over there, the third base coach. He's saying, please hit it inside the lines.
Batting is number 5, Max Higdon.
I was like, come on now. Don't hurt your coaches. You want in the lineup, Max. That guy's on your side. Yes, they got, from what I understand, new outfield lights out here, and they definitely light up this park very well. Breaking ball stays upstairs. 1-1 count. That one's outside. Good eye. 2-1. Max last time reached on base by a walk and stole second base. There's that outside. That catches the corner. So that'll bring a 2-2 count. So 2-2, we'll see what he does. And he'll hit this thing up the middle, and that will be a single. That one will get through into center field. So Max Higdon, 2 at-bats. On for the second time today, so he's perfect on the bases. We can't.
At first base for Cashion. Next up, number 2, Chandler Christensen.
So that'll bring up Chandler Christensen with 2 outs and a runner on first. Max Higdon, let's see if they're going to go try to pick off at 1. He's back safely, but he's going to try to see, I bet, if he gets him a second stolen base here, especially with 2 outs. Trying to manufacture something. There will be another throw down to first base. Ampo has done a healthy job of that all day, of throwing back to runners at first, throwing back to runners at second. Just something they work on, and they're good at it. And the pitch, that ball will be upstairs for 0-1. See if Chandler can drive him in here. That ball will be down and away. Oh, and Max will get a late jump. He'll think about going. It's wise that he puts on the brakes because I think he would have been out, so he retreats back to first base. Good base running. So 2-0. We'll see if he takes off here. And he does. He's on the move. This ball will go to shortstop. Shortstop will charge in. So he'll glove it. He'll throw to first base, and it will be in time. So that will be the 3rd out of the inning. So Cashion will not get a run across. So they'll have 3 more outs left in this JV game to make something happen. But that will bring us to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still 2-0 Ampo Panthers, and we will be right back.
Founded by Jesse and Amy McCracken, Rural Pest Solutions is a Cashion-based, family-owned and operated company. Our focus is on providing the highest level of customer service while effectively treating many common invaders, including spiders, ants, roaches, mice, mosquitoes, fleas, ticks, and termites. Flexible scheduling and superior customer service are our top priority. Call us today to schedule your appointment. 405-283-6565.
Cashion FBC is a church seeking to grow in Christ and our love for the body of Christ. With ministries from children to youth to adults, we strive to present the gospel in an engaging and meaningful way. Sunday school meets at 9:45 a.m. and worship starts at 11 a.m. Children and youth meet on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Please check our website at cashionfbc.org for more information, and we hope to see you this Sunday, located a half-mile east of Cashion.
All right, Cashion Wildcats, we are going to the bottom half of the fourth inning, and we will have another Cashion pitcher come in. Creed Kastner did a great job, but now we're going to see young sophomore, I believe sophomore, Cooper McGuire. So make sure I get that right. So Cooper getting a chance on the hill. He's done a great job so far this year. And warming up here in the bottom of the fourth inning. If you look out there at the center field flag, still blowing strong. But we're just glad to be able to get this in. There was a chance of precipitation. There was a chance of hail out here. Shoot, they had talks of tornadoes, but we're glad that we're safe out here right now, and we're going to try to see if we can get the end of this JV game in for sure. White Schmitz throws another strike down to second base. Man, the kid's hot. Even umpires letting him know. He said, stay hot, kid. Little fist bump, little pat on the head. That will bring up number 10.
Batting number 10, Cale Jones.
Cale Jones. He was the batter that was up when the runner got thrown out at second base, so he'll start in here with a clean count. And that'll be ball one. So, Cooper McGuire getting a little road action here. That'll just miss inside. Umpire thought about it. I think he should have called it, but hey, we'll go with 2-0 here. And the pitch, a little bit up. I do know for a fact that Cooper's on the hill tonight for the baseball team, and his sister Cammie got to pitch tonight in Cashion for one of the Casa League softball teams. So a little brother-sister pitching going on tonight. So same was true for Derek Shaline and Brooke Shaline as well. So 3-1. And ball's down. That'll be ball four. So we will have a base runner to start the bottom of the fourth.
Runner now on first base. Next at bat, number 12, Briar England.
That'll bring up Briar England. Walked first time up. The kid's got some speed. And the delivery. There's a bunt shown. It's a bunt that's going to go foul down the first base line. So that will bring the count to 0-1. So he'll dig in. Cooper will look at the runner. Got a healthy lead over there at first base. And the delivery, it is a bunt shown, but he'll pull back for the low pitch. So it'll set up a 1-1 count. Still healthy lead over at first base. And the pitch, he'll put a drive into this in the second base, and he'll go off the second baseman's glove. Off, looks like that's Drake Woody at second base now, just off his glove. It was a good effort. Probably would have been a hit. He just left his feet trying to make that grab, and there'll be runners at first and second.
Runners now on first and second for Ampo. And batting next, number 14, Lane Smith.
That'll bring up Lane Smith, who reached by a walk last time. Cooper taking a breath, delivering a strike, and that'll be fouled back. I've been impressed what I've seen from the whole collection of these Ampo Panthers tonight. Everyone goes up there putting solid hits together. So Ampo with a good baseball tradition for sure. You can see at second base, Drake Woody and Carson Gump trying to hold that runner close. Seeing if Cooper's going to look in there, see if he wants a spin move. No, he's going to go to first base, and he's going to throw there and he's going to go back. And Max Hignan's not going to pay attention to the runner going to third and going to throw that ball away. So that will get past Creed Kastner at third base and on the low throw. And that will allow the run to score. And that'll bring a trip to the mound for Coach Mounts to say, hey, guys, what are we doing here? Let's make sure we're all on the same page.
And a run scores for Ampo. Now makes it 3-0.
And that will bring, I think, just put a runner on second base. And you can hear parents in the stands talking about it of, I'm not sure what the plan was there. So the talk at the mound is over, so they'll all break. And Lane Smith will get back in the box with an 0-1 count. It's eerily similar to the varsity game. Errors costing runs. It's been a theme tonight. That runner's going to take off for third, but they're going to lift it in the air to center field. Zane Stemke is going to come up with it if he can throw to two in time, and it'll just be late. The runner will just get back, so he'll get one out on the fly ball catch. The runner will get back to second base, so one out, runner on second.
And there is one away. Batting next, number 2, Ian Guthrie.
So all that excitement and it ends up just being a flyout, which is great. The execution was good. That'll bring up Ian Guthrie. Struck out in the second inning. Oh, there's a move, spin move. It was questionable, but where the umpire is going to let it go. He put his hand on his face, letting me know, hey, he probably would normally call that in a varsity game, but he's going to let it slide right here. And the pitch, that's a swing and a miss. So bringing it to no balls, one strike. Great job, Cooper McGuire. Umpire is saying, hey, go to this batter. Don't worry about this runner at second. He literally pointed to home plate. And there's that spin move again. And he's definitely talking. The umpire's definitely talking to him, letting him know something. I think it's, hey, man, it's a questionable move. It's late in this game. Let's pitch to the plate if you don't mind. And the pitch. Going to foul it off, setting up an 0-2 count. So Cooper doing his job. 0-2. Runner at second base doesn't care that Carson Gump's back there. He's just doing his own thing. And this will be a shot down to Creed Kastner, and it will go off him and under his glove. So it will go down as an error, and it will put runners at first and third here with 2 outs.
Runners now on the odd bases for Ampo. Next to the plate, number 18, Oscar Rodriguez.
So that'll bring up Oscar Rodriguez. He was hit by pitch in the second inning. Lefty. So got the ground ball you needed. Just got to execute. And guess what? Mr. Rodriguez gets hit a second time, so he'll be hit by pitch. Apparently we don't like lefties. So that will...
Well, let's say bases are loaded. We'll put it that way.
Bases are definitely loaded. Sorry, I think I messed up the PA guy there trying to...
Next up, number 13, Ethan Herrera.
So, good news, there's 2 outs. Bad news, bases loaded. Bad news, it's the top of the order. So let's see if Cooper McGuire can work out of this. Our ball's low. Gets past the catcher. Runner sliding in, and he will be safe at home, so it will set up a 4-0 lead for the Ampo Panthers.
Run scores for Ampo. It's now 4-0.
So here's the theme. It was 4-0 in the varsity game at 1.2. It is now 4-0 in the JV game. So 1-0 count to Mr. Herrera. That ball will be outside. That will go to the backstop. He might have a chance for a tag at the plate. Oh, but the ball to the pitcher is going to be a little bit low, and he will score. So that will make it 5-0 Ampo.
And another run will score. It is now 5-0.
So 2 outs. Runner on third. The wind howling even harder. And the pitch. Ball up. Stares in, gets his sign. And that'll be a right down the middle. It'll be a pop-up. Wyatt Schmidt's going back. The wind's going to take it. Oh, that one's a tough one to take. Gets up in those gusts, and that one will fall for a foul ball. But it is a strike, so that'll make it 2-1 count. See if we can get one more, get out of this for the Wildcats. And the delivery. That'll be a ground ball to Carson Gump, the shortstop. He'll come upfield, and this guy's got wheels. He'll throw across the diamond. It will be in time. So that will be the third out of the inning. So that will end the fourth inning, but not before Ampo scores 3 more runs, bringing our score to 5-0. We will be right back.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Legacy Insurance and Financial Services is proud to be on Main Street in Cashion, Oklahoma, supporting our Wildcats while riding business throughout Oklahoma and surrounding states. Legacy agents who share over 40 years of experience will shop many carriers to fulfill all of your insurance and investment needs. We welcome face-to-face meetings, but if your needs require an online virtual relationship, we are versed at those too. Let the team of Chris Gibson,
All right, Cashion Wildcats. Cooper McGuire will step in. This will be a battle of fours. There is a pitching change for Ampo. Bringing in number 4, and I apologize, I don't have his name. It was, what was it, Austin? Boston Toe and Tie. That's right. Boston Toe and Tie. And he's got, this is a good little pitcher right here. He's got a little speed, got a little spunk to him. So Cooper McGuire getting in a 0-2. He sees the difference here from the last pitcher as well. So choke up, speed up that bat just a little bit. And there will be a strike 3 looking. So a K right there for Austin Toe and Tie.
And there's 1 away.
So that'll be 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
Next to the plate, number 17, Trevor Cook.
So that'll bring up Trevor Cook here in the 5th with 1 out. Usually JV plays 5 innings, so if that's the case, Cashion's down to their last 2 outs here. Got to get a lot of runs. And this kid's dealing Nothing but strikes. So we better be swinging, I can tell you that. I'd choke up a little bit, and I just put the ball in play. Breaking ball miss. Catcher does a good job to stay in front. Gave up his whole body. And the windup and the pitch. Man, pitch on the inner half. Good pitch. Strike 2. So I'll bring a 1-2 count. I'd like to see Trevor Cook take a really good hack here. Make something happen. There it is, and he will. It's a little inside, but it is strike 3. So that'll be the second out of the inning.
And there are now 2 away.
That'll bring up Titus Davis, number 9.
Next up for Cashion, number 9, Titus Davis.
Titus walked the first time up today. And there's a strike. I don't think this kid's going to walk many people. He's just ready to get back on the hill and keep throwing pitch after pitch. There's no break. He's ready to go. There's another pitch for a called strike. So 0-2 count, 2 outs. So it's up to Mr. Davis here to keep this game going. And the pitch. That ball's down and out. So we'll see if we see the breaking ball here. And we will, and it'll be strike 3. So that hit Austin Towentai definitely striking out the side there. So impressive showing. That kid's got to be a varsity pitcher. I'd take him anytime, and it looks like that will be our ball game. So at the end of 5 innings in the JV game, that will be ball game 5-0. So in the varsity game, 4-1 final, Ampo with the victory. In the JV game, 5-0 final with Ampo with the victory. So good baseball. We were glad to get it in. We were glad you guys were able to tune in. Want to thank our great sponsors for being able to bring this to you. Want to thank Lance, the PA announcer, for being up here with us, and hope you got to hear some of that fun as well. And we will wrap things up for everything here in Amber, Oklahoma. But once again, we'll be on the air at 6:30 on Thursday for a home game and a rivalry game against the Okarche Warriors. And then we will be back on Friday, I believe at 5 o'clock. You might check me on that for a game against Geary at home. So hopefully the weather's warm. Come out, enjoy some good baseball, and support these kids. And from Amber, Oklahoma, we will be signing off. Appreciate you guys joining us, and go Cats.